Yo, 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 we here. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning. Breezy became a member. You the man, Breezy. You the man. All right, trying to, there we go. Tamimi, what's up? Good morning. Let's go. Clarity in the house. Bright and early. Let's go. Good morning. Big 4-hour gap down here. Kind of tapped into that 4-hour gap there. Are these equal highs on the 4-hour? 331.75. No, they're relative equal, though. They're only off by 3 ticks on the 4-hour. That's interesting. Very interesting. Trader Oracle in the house. Let's go. Yassine, beautiful morning. It is a beautiful morning. Got some new evals. Nice. Thank you, Clarity. You the man. Let's go. New evals. Let's go. I mean, I think sending them at open's not a bad idea. You have an appointment with your CPA. All right, we'll see you later. Good morning, Katie. Alistair. As everyone knows, it is FOMC day today. So we are going to be very careful. We are only going to be on an eval this morning because why not? Let's see. I don't know. Let me decide what I'm going to trade because, like, this My Funded Futures is an expensive account. I don't know that I want to use it. I mean, we're looking at an expensive account there. Should I just get another Apex 50K? Oh, I didn't even pay that fee. I completely forgot. I did not pay the 50K. I forgot to pay that fee yesterday. They did send me the invoice. I need to do that. We could just use this Topstep, this random Topstep eval. Maybe we'll do that. Because, I don't know. Every YouTuber proclaiming doom and gloom. Salatan, good morning. Joey, good morning. Are they? You dig the hat? Thanks. We just got it made yesterday. May the profit force be with us. That's right. The funny thing is, I'm going to get one, Oracle, if you're in here still. You're going to see one next week. Probably next week. It'll say, it might be later this week. We'll see. We're going to get one that says long duck dong. Let's go. Yes, we are. So let's just run over the London session. And let's see what happened in London. I'll show you guys kind of what happened since some of you weren't there probably. So you can see $55 on that express funded, $51 on this one. Those are the only two we traded. We kind of traded stupid in London. The last trade wasn't so bad, but we did chase. We chased right here on this push up. I was like looking for the Asia high to be swept, and I jumped in long right here, like somewhere in here, and it immediately reversed, and I lost 375 times 2 on that move. Well, then once we closed below the 5-minute, we entered short here, and then we averaged in here thinking that these equal lows would be taken, and I did take profit to get back to break even, but equal lows never got taken, so interesting. That's kind of the London recap there. You gotta have a donger hat. Yeah, I figured you would. So I think I'm gonna order probably 12 of them, and we'll put them on the website. We'll sell them. So they're probably gonna be like, I don't want to say an exact price yet because I'm not 100% sure, but somewhere around $40 to $45 for them, something like that. Let's mark out Mancini's levels right quick. Yesterday, 5203 reclaimed, triggered long. 46 to 50, we hit exact. We hit 46 there overnight. This morning. Major resistance all month. Noise until FOMC. Size down. Hold runners. 30 to 36 support. We already know that. Lewis, good morning. I was just marking off those levels. Dip to 18. I don't know where that tweet went. And we'll check out the news. I assume most of you know. So 10:30, we got oil. Not really much in here. 2 o'clock, obviously, interest rate decision, FOMC. And then 2:30, we have the statement. Oh, wait. The conference at 2:30. Rate decision and statement at 2. Be one of those days, guys. Got to be careful. Be careful. I'm not going to say it again. Be careful today. So we'll see here at open what we get. Let's kind of look at the 5-minute. Let's see if there's any clear kind of inversion setups that could happen here. Mad Moxie in the house. Let's go. Kind of got this 5-minute down here. Let's look at the 15-minute. So here's the thing. We got relative equal highs on the 4-hour, which is interesting. Where was that at? Let's go back to the 4-hour and see. Let me see. So yeah, right up there at 335. So yeah, there's relative equal highs up there at that 335 area on the 4-hour. We still have the Asia low intact, and down here there are also equal lows at, I don't remember where those were. Well, 227 is the Asia low. So maybe FOMC will wipe that out. And then here are the other equal lows. I know they don't show that they're equal on the micros, but on the NQ they are. So I'd expect one of those to kind of be swept. I mean, we're so close to this one. I don't see how we don't sweep that at open, but we may not. We'll kind of see. What's up, Sammy? Excuse me. What do I got going on here? All right. So I got everything set up here. 9:20. We got 10 minutes to mess around here. So let's see here. Did the ES, let me mark out the ES. ES never ran the Asia low as well. Much closer to it. It did, you know, obviously it ran the high. I don't know. That was some weird price action during London there. I mean, that was, we were in this short here thinking that we were going to run back through the 34s. You can see we got so close, and we took profit somewhere down here, and then it just ripped against us there. Just went straight back up. Of course, it had not ran the Asia low or the Asia high before that, so Father Powell will guide us to the light today. To the light that's to the north or to the south, the Zion knob. What say you? What say you at open? What do we think? Oh, good morning. Can you please explain what Mancini means by his statement in newbie terms? What did he say? He's just saying a lot of noise today. So you're going to have a lot of, let's say you get a clean inversion here off open. Let's say we sweep the 83s and then we get a clean inversion, right? And we enter. Well, by noise, it's going to hit the internal liquidity, and instead of like normally like it might do where it would just push, noise just means it's going to come back, retest, chop, 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 then maybe go. Like that's kind of what we get. So just not clean price action there. My Fund of Future seems to be planning to take the whole 48 hours to activate your Express account. Oh, really? Seems like they should have they should have already activated it. We all know where the market will go. Up. What's up, Janelle? Let me go on to Apex right quick. I need to pay that fee. Actually, it doesn't matter. I can activate that account tonight and just do it tomorrow. I don't know, I considered purchasing one for that today. All right, anyways. Oh, man. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Let me see. Let's see. 60 times, so 60 times 3. Mancini said he would prefer to wait till failed breakdown to 5209. So does that mean we just wait? You can't. I mean, I don't know, Frank. You have to get Dennis. Good morning. You have to kind of take that with a grain of salt, right? So what he's saying is, he's expecting us to pull back maybe into that area and then go long. So that's just kind of like him outlining maybe like a buy zone for you. So you have to kind of dig into that on your own and kind of decipher what it means. I don't think it's like it's a trade idea. It's not like what you think it actually, it's not like a direct a direct call out. So they said wait anywhere 24 to 48 hours. Yeah, they're usually pretty quick. If you don't get it at some points today, I'd reach out to them. Tilt 65% long for what that is worth. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning long at open. I think we run through the 331. We have relative equal highs on the 4 hour there. They're only off by 3 ticks. So to me, I think a quick sweep into the 331 makes sense. But it might do that before we even get to the open. That's what I think. What's the poll say there? 331, 59%. Okay, yeah. So very similar tilt there on the poll. I think a quick run into 331 here at open makes a lot of sense. But you know what? You know what that means, right? You know what that means. Everybody else thinks that makes a lot of sense. So the market may just do that. It might just do that. We'll see what happens here at open. Grim, even the dude at Topstep yesterday was saying it is better to fade the tilt. Yeah, it's probably about right. That sounds about right to me. It's hard to, it's hard to guess on those things. Although I would lean 331. Simply trade the confirmations. Yeah, that's why I'm going to be on an eval. What's up, Invest Outdoors? Let's go. Green already. You think we retest last night's relative equal highs? I do too. That's kind of what I'm thinking at open. I think we run through the 331. Well, we do also have equal. I don't know how equal those are, though. So we'll see what happens. What do we got here? 30 seconds. See what happens here at open. So we'll see what happens here at open. We got 5 seconds. Let's go. I think we run right into 331. Should run right into 331 here. Got a rip here. Let's see if she can go. There we go, 331. The chat was right. The chat was right. Let's go. Edward, good morning. The chat was right. A little sweat on that opening range trade there, but ended up working. Was one tick away from filling there, and then it finally hit it. Finally hit it. I didn't see how it wouldn't take out 331. Yeah, I think it'll be chopped today, Grim, but who knows? If you look back on the hourly chart, it's a big area, supply area. Yeah. I don't know. Do I want to trade? I think I am going to switch over to this 50K account because I don't even know what would have happened there. I don't know if I should stick to this My Funded Futures. I'm not quite sure which one I want to trade. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. All right, so the ES there wicked up to the 244s, 243.50. And now we're pulling back. So next logical area is going to be 283. I think that's pretty logical, right? For us to run the 83s now. Okay, well, the chart is not... There we go. Oh, is that right? This thing ripped back up. Like, okay, there it is. I was like, what in the world happened? Got a lot of low resistance liquidity here. Not really much holding us up here from going back to this area. Putting on a 1 minute OB here, possibly. Put in a 1 minute OB. Let's see. Choppy right at open here, guys. Shocker, right? Shocker. It's chopping around here at open. Just kind of see what happens here, guys. We're waiting. I think 283 might get taken out here now, but we'll see. Maybe VWAP touch here. Take this little wick area out. We do got some, I don't know. Are we setting up for this dip and rip at FOMC? It kind of feels that way, right? Doesn't it feel like we're setting up for some sort of rip lower and then just rip back higher? It's kind of what I'm feeling. Are those equal lows down there? Yeah, they are. So that's 290. Should hit 290 here quickly. Got equal lows down there at 290. Thinking 283 gets ran through here. There's no, like, I would take this short if there was a setup in here, but there's nothing, right? I'm going to take a little scalp here. Just 2 micros. So we'll get a run through the 290s here. Maybe a little VWAP touch here. Once we get filled on the first, we'll move the stop. Oh, 1 tick away there. Just on micros here. So nothing crazy. Looks like a pretty easy read here. There's the equals. That's the equal lows there. Thinking we can get that 283. I'm front running it by a little bit here. Front running it by a little bit. Locking in 6 handles here. Should just go here if it's going to go. Boom. Easy read there. I do realize we're still on the My Funded Futures account. It's probably like 25, 30 bucks there. Not a huge trade by any stretch, but $39. So I think I'll lock that account in there at 39 bucks, and we'll move over to the other eval. So let's do that. Let's mark these out. Copy. Boom. Boom. There we go. Refresh. Let's go to drawing tools. Paste. There we go. So there we go. We outlined that there at open, right? We said we thought the 34s were going to get taken, and then probably the 283s. It's kind of pretty easy read there, right? So there it is. We are on. It's going good. Your net is offline. Oh, that sucks. Excuses. It's going good. First losing day with Skyfire. Man. It's going good. We just took that first trade there. I did take that opening range trade for $300 on my other account. So that balance is now at $26,027. So we need $600 more to get a payout on that one, I think. We got to get to 26.6. So if the opening range trades works tomorrow and Friday, then we'll be able to take $1,500 out of that one. We'll see. We'll see. Show you guys this one here. You can see. So we're at 26,027. Up $300. And we got to get it to 26.6. So, yeah. Can you trade news on Topstep? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can trade news on Topstep Combine, Topstep Eval, Topstep Funded, anything. You trade it all. Trade it all. This is a 5-minute gap down here below. To me, this is kind of the line in the sand for the London, for the Asia and London low. The equal lows down here at 34s. I do think if we inverse this, 34 is inevitable. 27 most likely. The opening range trade, it's if you want to check out volatility trading, he's doing it. Basically, Joey, you're just putting it at a level that where you think it's going to go. You put your entries at a level kind of where you think it's going to go, higher or lower. So it's not really something I'm showing on here yet. I'm going to do it for a week or two, and then if it works at a high probability, then we may show it. But it's is it gambling? Ish. So until I use it a little more, get more comfortable with it, I'm not going to show it. But volatility does show it. If you want to check out his channel. It's not something I'm going to do like I'm not going to be like all in with, but I don't mind taking one account here and there and using it for test purposes. So holding the 5 minute right here. Let's see here. Not really anything there. So we're kind of holding a 5 minute gap here. We might probably leave a 5 minute gap. If we leave this after we sweep down here, then that might be an interesting area for a long, but let's see here. Let me check on how Tom do there. I don't know what to do there. All right. I'm going to mute a few people here. I got a couple of streams up, just giving some support. Just giving some support here. ORT is the one Alpine does. Use orders to buy and sell are only one. I usually just put one. That's what I've been doing, but I think volatility does a buy and a sell. All right, 5 minutes moving down here. We got 1 minute left on this candle. We might take a higher risk short here again. Only on an eval. I know it's going to 34, but like, man, I don't want to jump in right here. We'll see if we get some sort of retrace. See if we get a retrace or not. With momentum here, you should already be in, really, but I don't see how this doesn't take out. I said this during London, though. I don't see how it doesn't take out 34. Trader so laggy, man. It took a bunch of profit. That's not good. I thought they had said they were working on that. You're 100 away from past the 50K combat and just had to give 300 back. Yeah, but the thing is, don't force it, you know? Don't force it. If you pass it, you pass it, but don't force it. I don't love this trade, guys, to be honest with you. I don't love it. I do not love it. I don't love it. I should have probably waited for a retest. We'll see what happens. It's one of those ones where I think it goes down, but it might, it might wreck us before it does. We talked about waiting on the retest, and we didn't. It is opening and closing as you like it. The price was moving so fast it blew through. Oh. Huh. Well, that's not bad. If it works in your favor, it's never bad. Like I had a bot malfunction. Oh yeah, let me turn the let me make sure all this is turned off. Okay, it is. We had not a bot. We had the copy trader malfunction yesterday that worked out in my favor, so I'm not going to complain about it, but certainly not worked out in my favor several times. Several times. I should have waited for that retest. It was stupid not to. Trading showed you up like 1,000. Trader 8 said broke even. What? I've heard people having problems with that trading view setup, but I'm not sure. ES holding here at 36s. We might get wrecked on this trade. Could have had a much better entry, but we'll see how it plays out. It's just on an eval. I know I'm saying that before, but it is just an eval, so I'm not freaking out about it. We already have 3 express funded accounts, so I don't even know. We could activate this one and it would just sit. So let's see if it wants to start pushing back down here. That would be ideal. Get back below that wick there. We will break even stop it. Got to get back below the wick, though. You got to get below the wick. Below this wick, we break even stop. It should run below that bottom of that wick anyway. It should run down. There we go. Below the wick. Below the wick. Come on. How does that not feel me there? That's... Oh, man. How does that not hit my first target there for at least 150? All right. It's just going to go without us now. We held through all that drawdown for no reason. We held through all that drawdown for no reason. Oh. It's going to go. Do we re-enter? I don't know. Should we be aggressive? Probably not a day to be aggressive, but we already have. Tell you what, we'll jump back in one just for funsies. Why not? We'll see what happens. We are selling in discount here, which is never recommended, but that's what we're doing. Do have a bullish SMT here with ES, but I think it probably will break. Phenomenal. No bueno right now. I'm kind of messing around a little bit. Not sure why. This is an I think trade for sure, right? I think see if the sellers want to come in here now and push her on down. 34s, 27s, 205, one of those levels. Deploy the parachute. Take the elevator. Let's go. Take the elevator. What's up, I am Sam? Where you been? Where you been? I ain't seen you in a minute. Good morning, Lewis. ES and NQ both at midnight open. Yeah, that's true. Nasdaq, we do have a bullish SMT with ES here, but I don't think it'll stick. I could be wrong. Traveling, you needed a break. Yeah, it can't be nothing wrong with traveling. A little travel. ES pushing back up to the VWAP there. Like I said, I got one contract here. It is a mini, but still. Starting to annoy you, lag, trade of 8, trade of view. That's crazy, Riley. I don't know why it's doing that. Yes, doesn't sound smart. Yeah, I am sound. It's one of those days, right? It's one of those days. All right, ES at the VWAP there. Let's see if it holds. It looks like several people having problems with the trading view and the trade of 8. I'm seeing it on a few other streams here. People commenting. Do we add here? Watts had no issues. Nice. What would that be? 60 to... Why not? Let's add. So if it hits the first target, we will break even, stop it. If not, we probably just hit the daily loss limit on here. So we'll see what happens. You're sending them to your trading view logs. Probably a good idea. Your indicator's not working 12 hours trade of 8 and lost charts. I don't know what's going on with trade of 8. I mean, like, they had seemed to be getting better, and then lately it seems like the issues are, maybe it's different kind of issues, but they've been back a little bit. So ripping against us. Ripping against us here. Point of control 261. Well, we need to get below that. We need to get below that. We may not. Pushing back up deep into the inversion here. Might hit the daily loss limit on this account. ES retesting the VWAP there. Let's see if it reclaims it or not. Let's see what she wants to do. Got 3.5 minutes left on this candle. That a bearish breaker on the 15-minute? We have a high, a low. I mean, looks like it, but that would bring it back up into like that 262 or 282 area to test that, which would probably stop me out. So we'll see. Full margin buys. I don't know, Komodo. I mean, I think it's going down. Obviously, I'm in a short, but not the greatest of entries at all. We do have a bullish SMT with the ES, so like I am kind of ignoring that, to be honest, but it is there. So we'll just see what happens. It's like, normally it probably would have shaken me out already, but like since I'm on an eval, and I don't want to say I don't care about this one. I already have 3 express funded accounts. I can't have a 4th. So it's like, I don't want to pay the $49 fee on this again. If I'm going to pay anything, I'd rather just pay the passing fee, and it can just be waiting. So we'll see. Let's see. Then we sell full margin. No, I wouldn't do any Komodo. Not today. I don't think today is a full margin day unless you're maybe after FOMC you get some volatility there, but not really a day where I should be looking for follow through, but you know, hey. She is looking pretty strongish on this push back up. Bulenox is very good test. I like Bulenox a lot. I have 5 funded Bulenox accounts, and currently sitting at $350 away from payout on one, and like 780 on the other away from payout. So, but yeah, I like Buley. And the sales, you can't beat the sales, right? Dollar strong, rejecting from the 4 hours. Shorts look better. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, I'm not going to let this shake me out. If it hits my stop, it just hits my stop. So it's my first TP here, and then we break even. I want to see if it pushes through there. That's some volatility. Oh, right at 10 a.m. That's probably why. Straight up at 10 o'clock. So that was that little wick down we got there. Runs through the 45s there. Then, like I said, you know, I'll probably even just target the London low. Why not? Or the Asia low. On that second one. So let's see what happens. I'm just waiting. Does Bulenox have mobile trader? I don't think so. I don't think it does. But I'm not 100% sure. Your Tradeovate started working. Let's go. It's always good when it starts working again, right? Should be working the whole time, though. That's the thing. Should be working the whole time. Our trader app. Yeah, I don't think they do. It's hard to trade mobile, though. Yeah, you can get Ninja. That's true. I didn't think about that. Tough to trade on the mobile, though. Hats off to anybody that does that. I couldn't do that. I could never do that. ES back to the 37s here. Sellers starting to come in here a little bit. We'll see if they can give us what we need. We need the ES to make new lows. 5 minutes, the only thing you trade mobile. Yeah, it would make sense. My entry is an ice wall. Where you at, Kid Poker? This is a Kid Poker entry right here. Ice wall. Keep bouncing off my entry. It's a good area to go long duck dong, apparently. Oh, you mean MetaTrader? Oh, I got you. Let's see what happens. Not much going on. This thing is just not showing a willingness to really go lower here. You missed the morning opening dump. Yeah, no, I think the push up this morning was cleaner at open there. The push up was cleaner. So algo crap probably. If we close back above here, I won't love it because it did take liquidity, and if it closes back above, that's going to be a pretty strong looking order block there on the 5 minute. So I'll probably kill it if that's the case. Actually, I think I'm going to kill it. Reason why is because this looks like it's going to form an OB here and kind of push back up. We do have a bullish SMT. If this does not, though, that's going to make me mad. Not really. Not mad, but dirty girl. Now she's going to sell down, huh? All right. Tradeovate is the best. You can trade mobile. You can trade TradingView. So, yeah, well, I like Tradeovate too, but it does have some issues. It does have the issues. Jonathan Cano, you can trade different brokers through TradingView. I don't know. I've never used TradingView to trade, so I'm not sure. Well, that not only did not form the OB that we were thinking, it's starting to push back down. And now we only got $400 in daily drawdown left on this account for the daily loss limit. So you guys know what that means, right? It's time for 5 Connies short. 5 Connies short? Oh, nah, better not. Yeah, I don't know. I am Sam. I mean, like, I get what you're saying. When I used to use Tradeovate, I had like that lag issue too, but I don't know. That's why I moved away from it. And I mean, you do experience some issues to some degree on every platform, right? All right, we didn't lose any subscribers after that loss. Nice. That means you guys aren't copying and you're not emotional about a little loss there. Last couple of days when I lose, people disappear. Well, I don't know. That's the thing, Naz. I mean, we do have a bullish SMT there with the ES, so you could be right. Yeah, I don't know. You never know, Jonathan, right? You never know. Don't dare me to short Naz because I'll do her. Look at the chop on the 1 minute. I mean, look at that. Idiot box. Thanks, Jonathan. We're still here. Nice. It's 50-50 for you. Yeah. No, I agree. Well. ES does look stronger here, honestly. Trading YM, let's go. Clarity got the diversification going on. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, usually that's kind of the case, right? Usually when you got bad price action on one or two, that's somewhat decent on another, so. Sellers coming in pretty heavy here now. Pretty heavy. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see how many days I've actually traded on these accounts over here. So I don't even know. Beautiful bear trap? It could be. It could be, but it might not be. It might not be. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, that's only day 4. It's going to go one way or the other. I just don't know which. Right now we're just stuck into an idiot box right here. Idiot box. Morning, Germany. Anyone know what the discount code for pro resets on Take Profit? You can use MM. I don't know. That's the only thing that I know for Take Profit. Methodical Man should be MM. I don't know what kind of discount it gives you for the pro reset. I don't know if it gives you anything off the reset, to be honest. You have to let me know. Capital MM. You can give it a try. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, let's go. Holding on to your sell position. Yeah, I mean, that's a decent 326. Well, yeah, that's a much better entry than I was in. We do have the equal lows below. I mean, like I said that during London, I'm like, how do they not get hit? And we are generating kind of trend line liquidity here. So if this thing kind of breaks out here, I might jump in short. It's not really a setup, but it breaks out of that trend line there, we might jump in. We'll emphasize might. These are equal highs at 272 as well. Let's see. We'll give it a run. This will probably blow the count for the daily loss limit if it doesn't work, which is fine. Let's see if we can rip it down. Let's see. See, Nascalp God dared me to short, so I had to do it just for him, right? I had to just for him. He dared me. We do have equal highs above, so that is a bit concerning. No! No! That's the right way there. Down. Down is the right way. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Mr. Crooner. I just don't know if I have enough room to let it hit there. I also have the equal highs above here, so you really want it to take one or the other first. So we'll hit our daily loss limit if it pushes up much more here. I think 62, 61 area. So not much more. And we'll hit the daily loss on this right in here. There we go. So it looks like it's probably going to go for the 72 there. Oh, Tokyo low 18227. Yeah, makes sense. Need to see a deeper retrace. Yeah. I think it takes it, but I kind of shook myself out of the trade. Like, I shook myself out up here for a loss, right? When I shouldn't have. I should have just trusted it. Because our first TP was this wick. And, I'm sorry, this wick. No, it wasn't here. It was this wick. So we at least would have been, you know, we would have still be in the trade here if we did not stop ourselves out there. But that's fine. Well, I think we have equal highs, you know, at 72 area up here, so probably go to there. Mm-hmm. Let's see if it'll push back up here or not. Should at least take out those equal highs there, I would imagine. Could go the other direction too, though. That's the thing, like when you got equal highs above and below, right? It could go either way. You really want to just let it take one or the other first and then look for it, so to go in the other direction, but we're being aggressive, which we don't need to be, but we are. We don't need to be, but we are. Well, gave it a shot. Gave it a shot. You had a short at 330. Nice. Uno reverse. That's right. Sometimes you got to. Yeah, I think it probably goes, but it ran those equal highs, I guess, by a tick. You can't see them really on this chart, but you can see them over there. So now it probably goes down. We just ran the equal highs. Now it probably goes to 34, but who knows? We're just in an idiot box, guys. I mean, we talk about it all the time. It's just an idiot box. We need to wait for it to get out of here. Got FOMC today. Oh, let me where can you I want to change this background to black, but I don't know how. I don't remember how. Let me see. It's got to be here somewhere, back top. There we go. Don't know if I like all those lines on there, though. There we go. Much better. I like it. Much better. CPI at 10:30 tomorrow. Oh, yeah. And, yeah, I do think today is, what you call it? Yeah, that looks better. I like that better. This is just an idiot box. All right. Oh, I'm just waiting, guys. Not anything to do here. We did hit the daily loss on this account over here. If you're just joining us, give you guys the rundown. And then the other My Funded Futures account, $39. That's the one we're going to be trading now. So $39. Oh, goodness. Idiot box. Yeah. That's me, Anna. I traded in the idiot box this morning. Idiot box. This is what is wrong with retail. Just get ready. Gets greedy. No worries, Naz. I took a couple of setups this morning. I mean, like, were they the greatest setups? No. Nah, not the greatest, but they're fine. It's fine. Oh, we'll see what happens here. We're just waiting. It's kind of just the chop we expected today. Hovering around point of control, yeah, it's just not doing anything. It's not much to do until it breaks out. I mean, the thing is, price action is probably just going to be garbage until FOMC. That's the reason why I'm not on the funded accounts today, guys. We're not on the funded. We did take the opening range on the funded, but ultimately we're not on the funded. So let's see here. You're done for the day? Let's go. iJazz. Nice. Can't complain about that, right? Can't be better than that. It's perfect. Stop loss position secured. Nice. You shorted at the whatever got rid 4 micros of EWAP, another 4 at yesterday's close. Nice. Slightly higher lows each time. Does appear to be that way. Again, we do have a bullish SMT with the ES. ES is pushing here as well. We do close above this 1 minute. I might take it. I like this momentum here. I like the momentum. I'm going to take it here. I like the momentum. It's funny how this... It looks kind of funny that these are grayed out. I need to change those to black out too. So breaking out of the idiot box. There's the internal liquidity. So break even stop. So if you're wondering what I looked at, didn't draw this for you guys, but this is what I was watching. We inverse this 1 minute here. You're trying to pass Bulenox 50K accounts, blown 3. Yeah, iJazz, when you're full sending them, it's a different kind of deal there, right? See if this thing can push here. Not quite sure where to target. Maybe I'll fib this and just look for equilibrium. I might get stopped out anyway. It may not matter. 290. Stopped out anyway. And like, why did I take that? That momentum candle right there is why I took it. Now, I should have probably jumped in a little sooner, but that momentum candle, you got your internal liquidity here. So it hit that. And this is what's going to happen most of the day today. You're going to see setups. You're going to take it. You're going to hit your first target, and you're going to be stopped on the runner. You're going to hit your first target, be stopped on the runner. That's mostly what we're going to get today, most likely. And then it's still going to go to where you think it's going to go. Yeah, I'm running the bot. If it jumps in a trade, I'll let you guys know. I think Jonathan's got his stop in up there somewhere 320s. So, I mean, let's look at this from a logical perspective, right? If we're still going to move down, which I think we do, then on this push back up, yeah, 300 area would make sense for like this push up. So if we can hold kind of that 310 area, we'll see. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in trading futures, today is a good day to pick you up some Bulenox accounts. Guys, it's not something I advocate that you do, but you can hedge those accounts to pass. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Also, APEX one-day pass, 80% off. If you want to get a guaranteed funded account, I don't advocate doing it, but you could do it if you're confident in your ability to get to a payout. That's something you could do. So 300, that's kind of OTE there. Like I said, it kind of stopped me out on the runner and then went, as it does. 90% off Bulenox is that's good through the end of the month, so you got time. Gonna reverse this whole move. That's possible, Mr. Crooner. For sure is possible. Yeah, ROM clips, you can hedge them. I mean, what that means is you send, let's just say you buy two, send one long, send one short. Now, you could still fail both, right? You could still fail both. So don't think of that as a guaranteed pass, because it's not. When you have intraday trailing, it's not a guaranteed pass. I don't recommend doing that if you're not like an experienced trader. If you're someone who's new, then it doesn't make any sense to do it. You'd just be wasting money. You would just be wasting money. So if this thing gets above 786 here, 315, then that kind of would be your sign we're probably going back to that high. But my anticipation is we probably move back down at some point here in this leg. We'll see. Unable to get payouts on APEX, failed consistency. That sucks. That just means you gotta continue trading, Janelle. So America. Nasdaq always tends to reverse. I mean, maybe. I think we hold this area and then we push back down, but who knows? We're not in it, so it doesn't really matter, right? Let's look for some sort of opportunity if we have one. Trying to see what time frame looks the cleanest here, but I mean, really don't see one. 5 minute kind of looks the clean. Oh, the bot put on a trade. Huh. So what charts? Let's see where the bot is. Where's the bot? Oh, I'm on the My Funded Futures that I normally watch with the bot. I'm on it. All right, so the bot did put on a working order there, probably for a long duck dong. Oh, here it is. We'll drag it over. Do I have to change this on all of them, or can I do this? Can I copy? I don't know. Here's the bot trade. So I'll let you guys know if we get tagged in on that. I really really anything clean here for an inversion back to the downside, to be honest. I guess the 1 minute's going to be the best looking one here. There's more than one in the leg, but you have the shot down to the VWAP there. All right, let me clean some of this up. Oh, look at the rectangle at the bottom. I don't know anything about Oliver Valles. I don't know who that is. We got to close below. Dollar going up. $12 seconds left on this candle. No close below there. No close below. ES just made a new high. ES made a new high. Nasdaq lagging behind. He's the king. Oh. Okay. I don't know. Kind of target the VWAP here. Actually, we'll target a little lower. Kind of area. It's an aggressive short, I'll admit. But I don't mind it. We traded back up to OTE. We inversed the 1 minute. So, at the very least, it should at least hit our first target, I would think. But we'll see. Putting the break even in now. A little early, but that's okay. I don't know how to do this with my stops. Like, why is it? All right, hit the first target there. Stops in, break even. We tagged in on the bot trade. There we go. Boom. Boom. See, when we follow our plan, it works. OTE, optimal trade entry algo. So basically, if you pull a fib on that move back up, then 618 is your optimal trade entry for the short for the continuation down. So if you get a setup after it taps the 618, it's just higher probability, right? That's all. So if you're looking for a continuation down, that would kind of be, I mean, we left on the 5 minute. Look at the 5 minute here. Look how clean this action looks on the 5 minute on this pushback down. I mean, you have really clean low resistance liquidity here. You got equal lows below. A lot of things going for you on a short here, in my opinion. Equal lows below. Asia low below. Low resistance liquidity. I mean, this is going to be probably a nice mover. So volume is super helpful. Yeah, ATR. Yeah. Alistair short from 300. Nice. Let's go. You would think we get a quick run right through here. There's nothing in here to hold us up. Equal lows down here at 34. I'm looking for a spike right through there. I just took the low-hanging fruit right there at VWAP, but I don't see any reason why you can't hold this. And you can see the bot's about to get stopped out already. Sometimes those trades just failed, and that's okay. Man, this chart looks so much better. I can't believe I haven't changed it to black before. I'm going to have to change them all to black. I got to figure out how to do that without having to go through each one and doing it. I don't know. We'll do it later. I was going to try to mess with it now, but there's no point. All right, let's get this box off here. It doesn't mean anything at this point. But you can see the power of inversions there. When we actually took our setup, the 3 trades that we took that were our setups, they all won. So we took 4 trades on this account. Winner, break even, winner, winner. So it's so interesting here. Hey, let's go. Motivational. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. I mean, it kind of makes sense that we'd hold up in this area. We do have like a lot of consolidation here. So, but I think if we get below this wick, we move very quickly through this zone. So we'll see. Still got another SMT with the ES here. ES made a new high. Nasdaq did not. That was also kind of a little extra confluence there. Also, time of day, it is 10:39. So, I didn't really look at the 10 a.m. What are we? The 10 a.m. came in over here. Right at 10. Really, 10 a.m. didn't play out all that well today. We just kind of consolidated. We're up $97 trading 2 micros. Pretty solid. I mean, I can't complain about that. Obviously, we hit the daily loss limit, kind of gambling on that eval, but that's all right. You want all the pot? Oh. Alistair out at 263. Let's go. 37 points. That's nice. Heading to the runners, top off a front run, not off the confirmation. Oh. Time for some sleep. All right. White Mild, enjoy your nap. Enjoy your nap. ES bouncing off the VWAP here. It's kind of why we're holding up. I do think Nasdaq probably makes a new low here while ES maybe doesn't. But we'll see. Let's see if we get below this swing here. I think we go quickly. Let's see if it can go. Is Bulenox 1 day pass? No, it's not, Emmanuel. It used to be where they would approve it 1 day pass, but here recently they've not been doing it. I think you got to trade 5 days. But you can pass in 1 day and just flip a micro. There's nothing wrong with flipping a micro. So sometimes they approve it 1 day. You can submit it, but lately I've tried a couple of times and they haven't been approving it. It used to be like early on, I guess maybe when they were a little smaller, they would just approve it. You're hungry already? I'm hungry too. How did how's Nutty doing today? No trades? No trades for Nutty there today. Let's see what old Tom is doing. How did I use the OTE with a fib? So that's what the fib is. So if you just fib this leg, right? So this opening high to the low. This is this entire external leg. So equilibrium would be 50% of the pushback up. So 50% of the leg, 18,290. And then 618 would put you at OTE. So 18,300. Now, does that mean price can't go higher? No, it doesn't mean that. Price can certainly go higher. But if you're bearish, say you have equal lows below like we do, and you're expecting price, because, price almost never just goes straight down, right? What does it typically do? Typically, price moves in waves. So if the trend is down, then using the OTE or the fib tool is a good area to see where price might continue down from. So that's what I use it for. I don't use it for entries. I just use it for like, okay, we're at OTE. If we get an inversion, chances are with equal lows below, we're still going to sell down. Now, at the very least, I expect us to hit the internal liquidity, which will be a break-even trade. And I think I said that. I was like, okay, this is an aggressive entry, but I think we at least hit the internal liquidity for break-even, which we did. So that's when I moved my stop to break even. All right, we just got stopped out on the bot trade there. I'm thinking we're about to see the elevator now. Oh, thanks, Jonathan. You the man. Come on, let's go. We probably won't see much volume until FOMC. Yeah, it makes sense, right, Trev? So, but if we just get below this wick here, I think we can move quickly. We're just kind of holding up here. And like, I don't love longing with equal lows below, right? So like this trade here, the only reason why I did long it is because we consolidated here. We had a nice boner candle. We pushed above the VWAP, so I took my entry there thinking that we'd continue higher. Plus the ES was looking very strong. It was nearly making new highs at this point. So we're checking out the 15-minute trend line. Got a lot of buyers. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the 5-minute, it looks like we should just push through here, but I don't know. It looked that way earlier too. ES unable to get below the VWAP right now. But 5 minute, we built up some trend line liquidity there. Funny thing is, we did close above on the 15. That's interesting. It is an internal leg, though. I mean, obviously on the 15 minute here, this is the gap that we've been kind of holding. Kind of like, so that's equal lows, kind of like inside a 15 minute gap as well. It's kind of wedged between two 15-minute gaps. Oh, it did look bearish. I think it's unlikely to move now because of FOMC. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right. Yeah, my brother was calling me from the next room, and I'm like, what is he calling me for? Just come in here. Everyone is selling. We are bullish. Could be. This is the thing. Look at this action we got here. This is just not, it's not it, right? It's not great price action. I mean, there's been a couple of entries here, you know, like I can't complain. Being up $97, I'll take it. Obviously, like I said, we hit the daily loss limit on the other one, but we're okay with that. That account I'm actually going to cancel anyway. I mean, I'll still trade it. If we get it funded, we'll fund it, but I need to cancel it because I don't want to be billed another. I'm going to at least cancel the renewal. I don't want to be billed another $49 for that account. And it says that one rebills on April the 5th. So we actually do have some time here, like 2 weeks. Is that the right account, though? Let me see. 18532. Yes, that is. So I'm going to go ahead and cancel the rebill now. Ensure first you can read more. Continue cancellation. All right, so I'm going to cancel that rebill. So I'll trade that. We'll try to get it passed. If we can't, then it's okay. It won't rebill. We're supposed to go up. Yeah, it could be. It's just dead. It's not moving at all. Not moving at all. All right, guys, we're 12 subscribers away from 2,500. I tell you what, if we can get to 2,500, we'll do a giveaway today. Well, actually, I'm not on Streamlabs, so I don't want to do a giveaway today. So if we hit 2,500, we'll do a giveaway tomorrow. How about that? But if we can get there today, we'll do a giveaway tomorrow. I know that's not really fair to the people who are watching today but can't watch tomorrow. But the reason why I want to be on Streamlabs to do it, that way we can do the explanation. We can do it to where it just picks the winner for me, and I don't have to make you guys punch in a number or something like that. So we'll do a giveaway. We'll do one account, like let's just say $40. That'll get you either 2 Buley accounts, or that's enough to get you 1 APEX. I want to say APEX account's like 34 or something like that. I don't know. $34. 69 likes. I don't know why I can't see. I don't know why I can't see the likes. I have no idea. Good night, Muhammad. But next Friday, we are going to do a 12-hour stream. Like I said, I've already reached out to Tom. He's going to join us for the London for the 12-hour. I'm going to reach out to the Rat Lord, see if he'll join us for an hour or two in New York. And then I got a couple other people in mind to reach out to and see if they are willing to join. We'll see. Oh, goodness. Make it $50 or $70 for the end-of-day Topstep. Yeah, we can do $50. We'll do 50. I don't think 70's a bit. 70 steep. I'm broke, Nas. I got to make money. I tell you what, Nas, we'll do this. If we want to push it to Friday, if I get to payout, I'll tell you what, if I get to pay out tomorrow on the Buley account, then we'll just make it a $100. We can do either one at 100 or two at 50. You guys can decide. But we only need $350, and I'm thinking tomorrow I should be able to get that. So if we can get to pay out tomorrow, we'll make it $100. Yeah. Yeah, I do see that. You just have to do a thumb now. So this would be a thumb. This is what volatility's talking about over there. He said, so it's going like, so this would be your 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's making a middle finger. It's kind of a crude drawing, but I think you get that's a big thumb now that I look at it. That's a fat thumb. That's a fat thumb. We'll see. That's a fat thumb. Yeah, just like mine. Oh, it's like a spike in volume. Idiot box. Spike. Right back to the idiot box. I mean, like, that's the thing that happens all the time is if you pay attention to price. Yeah, this is just right back into the idiot box. Nothing to do. How's everybody looking today on your P&L? You're looking okay? Everybody doing okay? Like I said, we hit the daily loss limit on the eval earlier, but we're up 97 on this account. We're up 110 from the London on the funded, so I'm okay with where we're at for today. And then we are up $300 on the other funded account from that opening range trade there, so cracker. King Kong down 100. Not too bad. 100's all good, though. It's not bad. 4 figures. Let's go. Just do it. Green. Up on gold, down on ES. You screwed your P&L during London. London was a little tricky, Alex. I will say that. Down 1550 on eval with Skyfire. I could have been same thing, Andy, for me. Alistair's up. You should walk away. Do it. Invest. Nice. 400 across 12 accounts. Shut it down. Up $25. Janelle. Bassett down 250. That's the thing. Wherever you're at right now, let's be honest. It's 11 o'clock. This is the price action we're going to get until 2. This is the price action that we are going to be granted. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could have certainly traded better. That first trade on the eval there, on that Topstep eval, was a little frustrating, but just stupidity on my part. I know better than that. ES holding the VWAP here. ES looking a bit stronger. Yeah, that's the thing, King Kong. Like, I was okay with hitting the daily loss limit on that account. I was comfortable with it. I mean, I can't really do anything about that account anyway. Nasdaq guide. It's early. Well, I guess it is 11. By the time you get it, it'll be lunchtime, right? It'll be lunchtime by then. Enjoy your day. It's one of those days where, you know, honestly, it's one of those days where ending early is not a bad thing. Like, let's think about the afternoon. Even after 2 o'clock, from 2 to 2:30, the price action is just going to be very volatile. And then after 2:30, the FOMC statement happens. So, like, you might get a really nice power hour today. But outside that, what's the point of really trading today? Now, if you're going to be gambling some evals at the FOMC minutes, then okay. But other than that, like, what's the point of trading today? There's really no point. You don't like how ES is bouncing? Yes. You are correct. ES does not look weak. It looks the opposite of weak. There's a guy that passed 4 Apex accounts because he takes one trade with max size. I think it'll give a shot. Yeah, I did that yesterday, King Kong. I took one trade max size past Apex eval 50K. Past the 50K there. You only have the competition account. They disabled my 50K competition account because I accidentally left a trade on after I left it on after hours, so I can't trade it. It doesn't work. It rejects the order. Or at least it did. I haven't checked it in a while. Let's check it. Yep. It rejects the order. I blew it. Decided to start trading the 150K practice account starting now. All right. What's up, Absent? You guys all beat me on the challenge account. Oh, well. If I get into the competition again next month or whatever, I may take it a little more seriously, but right now, not really. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Once again, if you are interested in trading futures, 90% off Bulenox, 80% off APEX, $49 Topstep account. All links in the description. My Funded Futures Spring gets you 30% off the starter account. Link in the description. Take Profit Trader 50% off. Yeah. There's also a link for Elite Trader Funding and Bluesky if you guys are interested in using them as well. And if you're interested in Quantire, link for that down there too. And $10 a month for the Discord as well. Link in the description. That's the spiel. Took the buy 75s. Well, we are breaking out of the idiot box. ES is above the VWAP, looking like it might make new highs. The trailing threshold works if you make 3K and you want to withdraw 2K. On what account, SH? Who are you trading with there? Because that matters. I mean, if it's with Apex and you've reached the trading days, 10 trading days, and you've hit the consistency rule, and you have $3,000 in profit, then it stops at 50,100. So if you withdraw 2K, it's going to leave you $900 in drawdown. So after you withdraw the 2K, you'll still have $900, and that drawdown is static. It will not move above $50,100. So even though you take the withdrawal, it doesn't move from $50,100. So it's a legitimate $900 in drawdown that would be left. The Tom Sabo box. That's right. Yeah, we are making the thumb. I didn't. Yeah. Problem is, I don't want them to make the thumb when I'm in a trade, though. I was thinking about taking a long if we closed above. Yeah, cruises are a lot of fun. Volatility's going on a cruise. Should be a lot of fun. I love cruises. I haven't been on one in a long time, though. I want to go on one. So look for volatility next week streaming from the cruise ship, right? If you got 2,600 in profit and you take it all out, you don't get any room for drawdown. Yeah, you still do. Whatever you leave in the account, you get. So if you have 2,600 in profit and you take 2K out, you can't take all of it. You can only take 2K. Leaves you $500. So you can only take out 2K anyway, unless you're at the 3-month mark. I mean, this is also an area where we could just reject and turn back down. So I would never just blindly short this. After 3-month mark, and how much you can take it all out, David. That's why you see those huge withdrawals. The people that took out like $1 million, they just built it up over a 2-3 month period, and then they were able to take it all out. I think we have unfinished business at 245. I do too. I mean, it seems like, well, I think 234, 227. No, SH. No, you can't trade the news 1 minute before, 1 minute after. I put in a 3-minute OB here. Looking like it's going to put in an OB here. 40 seconds left. I'll say that's probably a bigger gap than it looks like. I don't even know if I want to take the trade, though. I like it. Wish you could take this on a funded. You can, can't you? All right, I'm going to take it. Like I said, I mean, we kind of put it in OB there. We didn't close above the gap, but we put it in an OB so I can kind of have a hard stop in. Risking like, I don't even know, $40 or something. So above that wick, we'll break even stop it if we get above there. Let's see what happens. Stop is dropped. So can't lose. Oh, well. I gave it the old college try. Probably still works. I probably should have waited for the first target to be hit to move, but, you know. Don't want to be too aggressive today, right? So, yeah, I mean, I think it could go up. It could push up as high as it wants, but I don't want to be too aggressive with FOMC day. So try to be reasonable with the stop moving, stuff like that. You full send your 150 eval at VWAP and got bottom ticked? Oh, man. You were 5K in profit? So you got the push above VWAP, and then on that pullback it got you? I mean, this trade looks okay. Extra confirmation would be a close above. Took out 435 on the way down. Yeah. Oh, for the short. I got you. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, you don't, we get that close. You're like, man, you're 12 points away. But let's go back and look at London. Look what it did. Look what it did here at London. We made these equal lows at 451. Pushed back up, tested VWAP. I shorted there. I mean, you're like, I'm 100% sure we're going to take out these lows. And we just didn't do it. I mean, like, I would have bet the farm that we would have taken out 34, and we just didn't. I don't have a farm, but you get what I mean. This account's resurrected from half death, only 2K. Gotcha. So, yeah, that's why I moved my stop to break even. So, even though we put in the OB there, like I said, this is not my model. That doesn't mean this can't bounce out of here and work. Doesn't mean it can't still work. I don't like how, I guess it's not testing. It's just testing the top of the OB now, so. Oh, the course of 3 sessions? Yeah. Now, if we get back above that swing strong there, that's going to be a really strong look. I think we run through the 300s there if we do, but Again, like we talked about, the market works in waves here, so just using the fib for perspective here, I'm sure we're at OTE once again, and we are. So we hit the 70%. So if we were going to turn back down and make a new low, this would kind of be the spot to do it from also. So something to keep in mind. Like I said, I do like that momentum back out of the idiot box there. We created an order block. I mean, that looked pretty clean to me, but again, it's FOMC today. You got to keep all that in mind. Price action is not going to be logical. So, not going to be logical. So I'd like to get this static account funded. I'm not going to push it too hard. We're at 297 right now in profit. We need 2100. So we're just trading 1 to 2 micros on this thing to kind of get it to where it needs to be. I'm happy with $99 for today on that. So unless we see something that's just like alarm bells are going off and we have to take it, then we probably won't be taking much else. You're on a live chat now with Topstep. The person says there is no trading during news. I've never heard that, Komodo. You can trade during news with Topstep. I don't know what they're talking about. Unless they change something. I've never heard that. I mean, they used to have a rule where you don't trade during news. Did they change something? Yes, Joey, you have to wait until after the 6 p.m. to request the payout. And you'll get paid using today's profits as well. So, SH 1 minute after the candle. So, yeah, so if the news is at 2, then at 2:01 you can trade. 150 before you need to be flat at 159 and then 2:01. I believe it's 1 minute both sides, right? All right, we got our other express funded account from Topstep. Nice. But let me look on Topstep. Let me look at the rules. Let me just make sure I'm not wrong. I mean, I trade the news all the time. It's never been an issue. So, bouncing off the VWAP there. So I don't know why they're telling you can't trade news. Like, as far as I know, maximum loss limit, objectives, profit target, consistency target, daily loss limit. Trading rules. Do not allow your account balance to hit the maximum loss limit. If you adhere to these parameters and meet and maintain the profit target and consistency target, you'll advance to the express funded account. Doesn't say anything in here about news. I mean, they just have one step, one rule. So the rule is literally, I mean, that's their mantra, right? One step, one rule. So the one rule is do not hit the maximum loss limit. That's it. That's the only rule they have. So you can trade the news. You can do whatever you want. That's what one step, one rule means. So I don't know what that person's talking about. I mean, I personally have traded the news several times, and it's not been an issue. Nice, Snaz Scalp. Like, if everything goes well, guys, hopefully we can we'll be able to lock down a payout from Bulenox on Friday. At least one for $1,000. I'm thinking of taking a payout from Topstep, and then we'll have one from APEX that will be coming once we hit the 10 trading days. So if things go well, but they could always go the other direction, right? Obviously, I won't be able to request the one from APEX until the 1st, so. I mean, I feel like it's going to go absent, but, you know, who knows? What's up, Crypto Panda? Crypto Panda in the house. Let's go. I think if we close above the 3-minute here, it's a pretty strong indication that we maybe can eclipse the swing high here. But who really knows? You decided to pay funding fees for the 350. Oh, yeah. It'll take about a day, Alito. I just got mine. I paid my fee yesterday afternoon, and I just got my Topstep X, the third one, just a minute ago. So now we have, you can see during London, I didn't have 3. And now the third one literally just showed up, and I paid the fee yesterday about 4 o'clock. So, no, I paid so this one, for whatever reason, so I paid 2 fees. And I don't know why this happens with Topstep sometime. When you pass multiple in one shot, they'll activate one, and then they forget to do the other one. So I had to fire off an email to get that one activated. But so anyways, we're there on these. So now during London, we'll be trading 3 express funded accounts. These right here will just kind of fall by the wayside. They're only $4.50 for lifetime, so I'll just let them continue to renew just in case I ever need them. So you paid last night. Does the copier work on funded? Yes, Elito, it's nice. That's the thing, like, that annoys me with their copier. I don't like how it doesn't work across the non-funded accounts. So if you go over here to the copier, you know, you can do your express fundeds all together, and that's what I'll be doing. So if I blow one, I'll blow them all. But obviously, if we get paid on one, we'll get paid on them all. So that's kind of how it goes, right? And you just keep your leader account, you know, obviously as your lead one. That's it. You can still buy the 50Ks at $4.50. So how many? If you didn't buy 5 at one time, Alito, you still have the other 2 available to you. So I would just buy them and let them sit in the background, or you can go ahead and pass them, activate them, and have them waiting if you wanted to. So. Haircut and some other chores. All right. We'll see you, volatility. I don't know if I'll be here that late, but we'll see you if we don't see you. Yes, Lazy Trader. Those are invite only by Topstep X. When they have the little fire drills on Topstep TV, they take usually like 1,000 people. I wasn't looking. This did close above. I like this for a push into this swing here. I'm not taking it, but I do like it. Let's go. Nice absent. We did close above there. Interesting. We just retested. I could have entered there. I don't hate it. I mean, if anything, I would at least throw in one micro, but I'm going to wait. It's FOMC day. I'm up $99. My goal in this account is typically about $100 a day, so we're right there at it. I don't hate this setup at all. I mean, I think I don't love the momentum that we had through this gap. It's not great momentum, but this candle here shows pretty good strength. So you don't want to lose it here. You don't want this candle to kind of turn red. You want it to just continue. So, and I would break even stop it kind of at the swing here at 297. Yeah, it's going to be about 8 points, so you could scale there if you wanted. It's a little short, but you could just scale at 300 if you wanted to get the 10 299s, but we'll see. You haven't put in any work on the 30K static eval yet? Yeah, that's me. I'm just kind of getting started on it, so just kind of getting started. This could pop. Yeah. Initial balance rejection. Alistair short. Alistair said, I got the boys. I'm going to put them on the table. Let's go short. You still see us popping? Yeah, it could be. Can you trade news during the eval? Yes, James. Not during PA. I kind of want to jump in here. We're putting in a 3-minute OB here. You can move your stop to break even at that swing right there. So low risk here. I don't know. By accident, you flipped the account on Bewley, and that was the 5-day. Does that mean I have to activate it now, or can it just sit there? It can sit there as long as you want, crypto, because with Bulenox, you're the one who submits it to them. They don't have a system where it just picks up trading days and account balance. So you're the one who actually submits it, so it can literally sit there as long as you want, as long as you're okay with paying the monthly fee or whatever. If it renews at 90%. That is one of the nice things about Bulenox. It can just sit there forever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, no worries. No worries. All right, Yosef. You don't like their website? Yeah, I mean, it does, Yusuf. You're not wrong. It does look a little antiquated. But you can see there, we ran that wick. That would have been your break-even stop there, guys, if you were in that trade too. So that we created, I don't want to do that. But we created internal liquidity, and we re-hit the liquidity there. We created an internal swing, and then we hit it. That's got to be your break-even stop. So if you're in on that trade, you should have gotten stopped out there. But unless you just play it differently than I do, and that's perfectly fine if you do. Took the sell 82, stop in the 90s. All right, we'll see here. Well, we did close above the 3-minute, which that's kind of what I hate, right? Close above, close below, close above, close below. Just kind of. We're going to trade right back into the idiot box, looks like. Let's see if the 3-minute holds here. Let's check on Nutty. Let's see. Well, we'll check on Tom first. Is he still alive? I don't know what's going on there. All right. Looks like Nutty 61 in the green. Yeah, let's see here. We're kind of holding that 3-minute gap right now. The VWAP there as well, but we'll see. 3 lots for the waterfall. It could happen. I mean, we're pulling back there for sure, right? I mean, if you are short, you want to see it inverse. You want to see it close back below the 3-minute here. Let's see here. Holding up there at the VWAP. I'm gonna go into Nutty's chat. I'm gonna go in Nutty's chat and just kind of troll. I'm gonna type in explanation Nutty, even though he just did his giveaway already. It already ended, but pretend like I'm trying to get in. ESS pulling back here, so looking good for a sell. We're scalpers now, so we take trades in both directions. Good morning, JH. All right, holding up here in that 3-minute gap. That's not a great sign. Yes, did leave equal highs there, but they leave those all the time. Timing is what matters. That's true. Market only goes up. Uh-oh, where's Design? Is he in here? 97 bucks. Nice, Mr. Crooner. You demand. See you tomorrow. Wow, all my charts just blinked. I don't think you guys saw that. $420s today, maybe. I mean, it's for sure possible. I mean, FOMC, there's like, guys, anything's possible on FOMC day. Anything's possible. Bassett, I'm not going to trade FOMC. I'm not going to trade FOMC. I mean, sometimes I will, but not today. I don't really have anything to kind of trade with. I could use my Topstep funded account, like one of them, but I don't know. I might look back later today and regret it. So, but I don't think I'm going to trade it. Back below 1 minute 200 EMA. If we hold below, we could see a drop back to the lows. We are kind of putting in a 3 minute. I don't know. I think if we close below here, we're right back into the idiot box, and who knows from there. That's what this is. If you guys were guessing, if you guys were wondering, this is indeed the idiot box. Let's just mark it out, aka the Tom Sabo box. We got to quit calling it that. That makes us insinuate that Tom's an idiot. He's not. But it's fun to, it's fun to poke the bear, if you will. Still waiting on the PP touch. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We never hit Tom's guarantee yesterday, did we? We'll reach out to Tom after his stream so you can collect. Where they at? I don't know. They ain't here. I don't think Tom is even still alive. Oh, he is. There he is. Max said, "Short duck short." All right, you guys are getting paid on your shorts there. So we closed out that gap. We pushed above. That would have been a break-even trade even if I'd taken it, but I did not. That's the thing, like, above and below, it's like, man, don't love it. We've tried so many times to reach these lows and this Asia low, just haven't been able to get there. Maybe now is the time. All right, we're 8 subscribers away from 2,500. Can we get there in the next 30 minutes? Can we get there? We'll do a giveaway tomorrow. Well, you guys can decide. We can either do $50 tomorrow or we can wait till Friday. And if we get to payout on Buley, well, even if we get to payout tomorrow on Buley, we'll do 100. Or we can either do one prize of 100 or 2 prizes of 50. You guys will have to decide. I'll do a poll and let y'all decide. But I would like to get to 2,500 subs today. Not tomorrow. Today. You got to wait for the prize until tomorrow. But we got to hit the target today. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. It's free. Let's go. We do stream live 5 days a week. Monday through Friday for the New York session, 9:15 to, typically mid to late afternoon, sometimes to close. London, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 4 a.m. Eastern until about 5:30. So we're putting in the hours for you guys, doing the best we can. Try not to gamble too much. Leave a like. Puff, puff, pass. Don't pull no Tom Sabo. A prize is a prize. Yeah. I got you, lazy. I pay a methodical man always pays his debts. I'm quoting a great YouTuber. I can't remember his name though. A methodical man always pays his debts. A famous quote, if anybody's heard it. You guys heard that quote before? That's a pretty strong rip back up for the guys that are short. That's kind of scary looking. Oh. I'm gonna jump in Tom's chat. Chop back up the settlement price to 70. Yeah. Oh. Tom's over there replying. He said he didn't know what that is. Nice job, Alistair. Now he's saying that he guaranteed 2,700 Hungarian forints, which is enough to buy a cheeseburger meal. Oh, you're still short biased overall to the lows. Yeah, I think so too, but like it's like we're just putting in lower highs, right? Lower high, lower high. Well, that was a higher high, but lower high, lower high. You know, these are the waves we talked about. You know, these are the waves. All right, Lazy. He said you'll have to settle for $8 American, and he doesn't know where you're at, but I'm going to tell him I'll give both options. Oh. Once again, guys, we will be doing a 12-hour stream next Friday, 4 a.m. to 4 p.m., and we're going to make sure it's 12 hours since YouTube decided it was only 11 hours and 55 minutes last time. So they decided 11 hours and 55 minutes was it last time. And so far, Tom has agreed. Like I said, I got to reach out to Rat Lord. He's agreed to stream with me, so I don't know if he's available on that day or not, but most likely. So we'll have Rat Lord. Tom will be on for the London, Rat Lord for early on New York, since he only streams from like 9:30 to 10:30 or 11. And then we'll look into a couple of other people. We'll either we'll probably have Husk Trader on as one of them. You know, it's my cousin. He's a new trader there. I like the look of this, actually. I like the look of that. I do like the look of that. Ooh, you could put a hard stop here. Small-ish risk. I'm not going to take it, but I do like the look of this for the push back into the lows. Las Vegas, let's go. You was at the Strat last night, made a few bucks. Nice. The old Stratosphere. I've never been to the Strat. I stick to like, I don't know, I'm a weird. I don't go to Old Town Vegas. I love the Wynn. That's like my favorite casino. You know, you got the World Series of Poker at like the Paris and over in that area. So I stay in that kind of area there. But the Wynn is like, that's my favorite casino. I love their poker room. It's a beautiful casino. So yeah, you like downtown. Yeah, downtown. Yeah, that's where to go, but I'm not a partier, so you want to see the wild action, you go downtown, that's for sure. ES bouncing off the VWAP. I mean, this is tempting for me to trade. It's really it's relatively low risk. 10 handles for 40, really 43 handles you could potentially get on this trade if you took it. So it's kind of like a 1 to 4R here. Even if you just took the low, you know, even if you just took this low, it's still a 2R. But I'm not taking it, but various reasons, right? Time of day, FOMC, you know, not really my model. Several things. And see, this is a speed, like I like this speed. This is nice. This looks way better than this. I mean, like this was good speed here too, but these other candles are not looking that strong like this. This looks nice. You know, the one time I don't participate, it's gonna just run through there. It's gonna just run through the idiot box like it's not even there. ES losing the VWAP there. Looking for 218. Nice job, Absent. Now she's trying to be dirty and bounce back up. You don't want to see, you want to just see weakness here. Just push right through there. Let's see if we get some speed here. If we get that 245, I expect us just to run into the 27s quickly. If we can get to 245 there. That's the question. If free FOMC price action's trash, yeah, it's not great. There's been some opportunities, but like it's not clean. Like I would say the ones that I took turned out to be okay, clean-ish, right? That was a break-even trade. But overall, like the price action's not been great. I mean, we're on the 3-minute chart and look at this. This is just chop. Okay, blast out of there. Oh, guys, look what it did. Did you guys go back and see what we drew earlier? Did you guys see that? Look at there. What we drew earlier. This is what we drew earlier, guys. We drew our thumb. Rewind the stream. Rewind the stream. We drew this earlier. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you guys. Yeah, still got the sell side. It did. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. So it took out that 1036 candle. We'll see if it pops from here, but middle fingers up, yeah. Out for 30 points. Let's go. Wow. This is just, yeah, it's interesting. I mean, you know, what can you do, right? The moves that open were clean, right? We ran right through the 31. We ran back to the 80s, which we had marked out, I think 81 or something. Like those moves that open were pretty direct. SMT is playing out. Can't believe they gave us the middle finger. Yeah, they did. Trading for science. They gave the middle finger. Yeah, actually, Volatility is the one who pointed that out to me. He's like, it looks like the middle finger. So then I drew it. And then he drew it. And we drew fat thumbs too, both of us. That's a messed up looking hand. So ES reclaimed the VWAP there. Here's the thing, guys. Like on days like today, if you are trading, you got to be in and out. You got to be take profit quickly. Stop's got to go to break even quickly. It's just one of those days. It's like it's not much you can do. So, oh, it's just been ranging 250. Yeah, it has. Archie Bunker, bee's knees. All right, let's check and see. Are we to our 2,500 subs yet? No, we still need 8 people. So if you are watching, you're not yet subscribed. Come on, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Liking and subscribing is free. 146 people watching. Somebody's got to not be subscribed, right? Got to be somebody out there that's not subscribed. Green, all accounts. So now is a good time to go run some errands. Yeah, Clarity. It's a good time to just close the computer for today. Still had a good day on your PA and your eval, but your eval drawdown was 800-ish. Yeah, as long as you got it, though. Hey, Trade for Science, did you take that opening range trade too? The Tom Sabo box. Yeah. You took it also? Yeah, I'm taking it every day. I'm liking it. It's not been as clean as I would like it, I guess, over the last few days, but volatility says that that's just one of the things, right? If I can get 2 more winners, oh yeah, I don't know. I don't jump into the Discords too often. I probably should. Oh, nice. Come on, 305. Give 305 for crypto. Let's go. That's that swing? No, this swing. Could be. The only thing I see that's the issue with it, crypto, is we're just putting in lower highs. But it still could break out. Slide the old idiot box over. Your paper 100. Yeah, everybody. I mean, there's 27 different ways of trading, right? Maybe even 28. There's no right. There's no wrong. Everybody can make money. We all can make money. Is Alpine not streaming today? Looks like a bottom. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, we're putting in higher lows, but we're also putting in lower highs. So I think if we break this wick, I don't know. It's probably going to leave this down here for FOMC if we can push back up. You know, usually lunchtime macro, we probably front run FOMC a little bit. I'm expecting a whipsaw, maybe a whip to the downside, and then a run back up at FOMC. But I don't know. Could go either way. 28 plus the way Nutty trades. Hey, whatever makes the money. you know? Catch the big one, lose the little, you know, the little ones. He's not. Oh yeah, I was looking for. I forgot I get sidetracked sometimes, Alito. I forget what I'm doing. Is he still alive or not? I don't know. His thing's just spinning, so I guess he's not. Alpine having trouble. He's trying to buy some courses. Hope he don't blow it. Hope he's trying to buy courses? What? Really? I'd never buy a course. I'm too cheap. You guys want to see a course, though, that I didn't buy, I got for free? I haven't been on here. Let me see if my login still works. I haven't been on here forever. Dan, this is Quantower. That's what he said on his live stream. Look, guys, I have a course. This is a course I won. We can come in here, and I don't even know what we can do. If only I had taken the course, I'd be profitable. Programs? Live desk trading, futures masterclass. I should probably get in here and take this thing. I won that for free when he first launched his course, like, I don't know, a couple years ago. Yeah, you can trade the news with Bulenox Bassett. So those equal highs on the ES look juicy. I do see those, but ES tends to leave that stuff all the time. Probably will take it. That was me. Oh, I used a different name. My alternate ego, or what do you call it? The I don't know what it's called. What's the word for it? Alter ego. No way. Anyways, you guys get what I mean. Oh. Oh, the 50, the promo ended, so you weren't able to pick those up. No, I don't have to buy it, Naz. I got it for free. Do I have a March code for what, Alito? For Topstep? I already got the course for free. I just never took it. No, I don't have a code, Alito. I do have a free reset code with Topstep, but I don't think I can share it because I think it's personalized to my account. So if you use it, I think there could be some issues if you get to a payout. So yeah, Emmanuel, you can trade news on Bulenox. Trade whatever you want on Buley. Yeah, Lito, why didn't you sign up for all 5 at once, man? That's what I did. Even though I knew I could only pass 3, I just signed up for all 5. Because why not? It's $4. It's $4. We'll be in the idiot box for a while. I don't know. I mean, we may not move out of this area. I mean, we are ranging here. Let's be honest. It's like a 60-point range since this spike up. So it's pretty tight range right there for the Nas. I mean, even if we go high to low, it's not great. 89 points. I mean, that's trash. I don't know how Rat did. way we can use our brains and trade multiple markets. I don't know. You can trade multiple. You can trade them. I don't know. Like I have the CL chart pulled up here. I don't know. Just my brain capacity, streaming and everything I'm doing, trying to lock in the strategy and all that just makes it too hard for me to do. But Black Beauty seems to do it just fine. So, yeah, I don't know how Ratlord did today. I was watching him earlier, but I did turn it off. I usually go back and like watch Ratlord's stream because it's only like an hour, usually hour and a half. I'll turn it on after I end my stream. Yeah, Tom packed it in. Yeah, women are better than men, exactly. Exactly. The bot lost crypto today. It lost. It took a long duck dong. It lost $95. So it's down $600. Bot's having a rough time on this here strategy, but that's the thing about it. You know, you just got to stick with it. We know long term it should play out, so we'll run it every day, and then we'll see what happens. That's all we can do. Void, we are doing all right. We you haven't heard the dirty girl, Yeah, I try not to say it too often. You know, it's got to be. I need to make a hat that says "dirty girl" on it, but you know, it might get the wrong kind of looks. So we're up $300 on this account. That's a funded account. We're what else do we trade? Oh yeah, this one. Daily loss limit on this one, $1,000. We took 2 entries, 2 shorts, 2 minis. This is one that we can't even fund because we're already maxed out on Topstep accounts. You saw the bot took that $95 loss. I'm up $99 on this one, trading 2 micros, taking appropriate setups. And then during London on Topstep X on 2 funded accounts, we're up $55 each. So if you take out the daily loss limit on the eval, we're doing just fine. So I think I did say dirty girl yesterday. I was like, don't be a dirty girl. The thing is, like, I didn't follow them all session. No, Void on the one I hit the daily loss limit on. I didn't follow them at all. On this one, which is the My Funded Futures, I followed the rules on all trades, and we're up $99. 2 micros. So, well, this was not a proper setup, but I didn't mind it. It's just a break-even trade. We put in we exited the idiot box. We put in a 3-minute OB. So I took it, and as soon as we hit the internal, I moved to break-even, and it stopped me out. But yeah, other than that, these were all proper setups. So outside of that one eval account, we were 2 for 3 in London, 2 wins, 1 loser, and then on this account we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 5. You know, the break evens are still not losers, even though they're break evens. So that's 7 of 8, and then if you count the 2 losers from the from the Topstep account, still 7 out of 10 on FOMC day. Not bad. Not horrible. And you expect your trades to be lower probability on days like this too, right? That's why you shouldn't really trade them. But oh, it's okay, Void. I appreciate you. Call me out. That's what Gabriel does. He hits me with the eyeballs right there. So Maverick, on the Topstep accounts, I'm trading minis. So what I'm doing is I'm trading those in London. I'm taking 2 minis. I'm taking 1 off at the internal liquidity, which is somewhere between 5 and 10 points. So if you take one off at the internal, 5 to 10 points, that's going to give you $100. And then if your second one runs to target, you're going to hit you'll be over the 200 anyway. What I would say is don't concentrate so much on the $200 winning days, because what happens with Topstep is if you concentrate only on $200 winning days, number one, you're going to trade differently. You're going to move your stop faster than you normally would. You're going to do things that are uncharacteristic of your trading, right? So don't concentrate on that. Concentrate on building a buffer, and along the way, the $200 days will come. Now, if you get to $2,000 in profit, and just say you only have two $200 winning days at that point, well, then you might could start trying to concentrate on the actual $200 winning days. But I would say don't make that your focus. Just trade like normal. If you make $100, you traded your strategy, be good with $100. Now, I will say this though. I traded 2 micros this morning. We're up $99. So is it out of the question? No. It can be done. But if you make $100 and you're happy with it, walk away with it. Build the buffer up. Worry about the winning days later on. So keep the dirty girl alive. No, I didn't watch it. He was to Elon. I didn't see it. I may have to check that out. She's our lady. We need to mention her daily. Do you have a buffer on APEX? No, trading for science. So you have to get to 2,600 on the 50K account, and then you can take out $2,000 on the 25Ks, which is what I'm trading right now. You get to $1,600, and if I'm wrong on this, somebody correct me. You get to $1,600, and you can take out $1,500, and it closes the account. So all of these PAs are 25Ks. So I'm looking to just get to 1,600, and I can take out 1,500. It closes the account, and I have to start over, which I'm fine with. And then I did pass a 50K, which I'm going to use for that opening range yesterday. So I'm going to activate that one and use it for the opening range going forward. So you can take the buffer out with APEX. You cannot with Bulenox until you get 3 payouts, basically. So only 90% code. Yes. Yeah, it's got to be with the code. Kamau. 200 EMA is a great indicator to have a chart. Yeah, a lot of people use the 200, I believe. Absent short 75s. I don't hate it. I mean, like, here's the thing, guys and gals. It's just not the right time. For me, like, it's FOMC day. We're 2 hours away, less than 2 hours away from the numbers. I don't think we're going to get anything that's reasonable. It's just my opinion. But I like the aggressiveness. Nothing wrong with being aggressive. Just pick your spots. Pick your spots. ES is retesting the VWAP here, so is Nasdaq. So, I mean, this could be kind of a little push back up just to sell back down. That's what she said. Oh, yeah, and I did want to say, I'm just kind of clowning on that Market Flow Trader course there. No hate to Patrick. I actually like Patrick. I think it's extremely funny. But I do think the course is kind of comical because anything in that course you can learn just by watching YouTube. There's no groundbreaking information in that. And if you guys ever see me sell a course, I want you to come for me. Come for me hard. We ain't selling courses, guys, ever. I don't care how successful or unsuccessful we are. You'll never see me sell a course. Although there is a lot of money in it. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of money in it. So, yeah, it's made a lower high. It indeed did, but Erkan, we were doing pretty good. We're doing good. We're up $99 on this eval here, this 30K static eval. Oops. And what do we say? We hit the daily loss limit on this this right here, but we were kind of just slinging that around. I mean, it's an eval, I don't really count it, but you know, it is there. The bot took a $95 loser. We were up $110 across 2 accounts during London, and then we're up $300 on a funded account. That's it. That's where we're at. So decent day so far. The course would be good. Let's go, Gabriel. All right, let's put in the money. yeah, Pat Maverick, he made a ton of money off that course. Let's be honest. And it's $700K. I didn't quite do the math, but I probably could. Because the funny thing is, when you have the course, you can see how many people are actually in there, and we could just do the math on it. You could do the math on it if you wanted to. Lots of moolah. Lots of moolah. Money printer, that's right. Nice job, Absence. Nice job, Jonathan. I want to actually be making money trading. That's my goal. I don't want to, you know, and I know other YouTubers say that. I mean, like, let's be honest with each other, right? Anyone who starts a YouTube channel, you're looking to make money off YouTube. I mean, that's how it is. You get paid from the affiliates. You get paid from YouTube. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys I'm not looking to make money off my channel. 100% I am, and that's why I made the channel, number one. Number two, I don't want to be someone who only makes money off YouTube and affiliates. I want to make money and get payouts. So that's the goal. So, and we're very, very close to reaching that goal to get a few payouts. Maybe by the end of the week. I think that's a reasonable goal to have. We should at least be able to take one payout by the end of the week, unless just something disastrous happens. So we'll see. We need $350 more. Typically I average about $200 a day. So as long as if we hit 2 more winning days, we'll be there. If we have a losing day and a winning day, then that just means the payout will happen next week. And I'm completely okay with that. There's no rush. You get there when you get there. She's moving down here, guys. The shorts are getting paid. Yeah, you're mind blown, right? Mind blown. Like I said, I think volatility is kind of open about what he makes. And I'm open about what I make. I don't tell you guys like what each affiliate's paying, but I tell you guys every month how much I've made. At least I've done it for the last 3 months. And so there you go. And the more consistent you get, then payouts come. And that's the thing. I feel like we're more consistent than we've ever been. We're kind of in the zone here. Now, granted, I know we took a loss today on that eval, but should you count it? Yes, you should count it. But is it a big deal? No, not to me. It's not something that if I let that eval trade affect my psyche, then we would have lost money on this account, right? Let's think about that. Because I took this trade, switched off this one, switched on to the eval, lost money on the eval, switched back to this one, and still made money. So, like, you know, if you can do those things and still allow your psyche to be fine, then it's okay. Now, I pretty much stick to the Nasdaq. Bulenox 90% off Lynn is going to end at the end of the month. So, after this comes my modeling career. Then Hollywood. Let's go. No, it was Topstep Elito. It was a regular Topstep. That was the thing. Like, I've already passed 3 Topstep X. So I have 3 Topstep funded evals on Topstep X. So that's the reason why I kind of like just took some aggressive entries on this one. I already canceled the renewal on it. I don't want it to renew. So I canceled the renewal. I mean, we're still up $1,000 on it, right? So I could just, and I mean, the renewal doesn't end until the 5th of April. So this might be one of those accounts that we still might trade and try to get it over the target, and then maybe we'll just have it kind of waiting. But we'll see. And I also have one on Topstep X that's like $1,500–1,600 in profit too. So they'll just have to sit there. Who is Maverick? I don't know. There's a Maverick in the chat. My son's name's Maverick. Waiting for it to break below the idiot box, then a green candle above. Yeah, that could happen. So 700K on course. Yeah. Who else would wear those hats and live in the bush? Let's go. Yeah, there's Maverick. He took the sell again at 64s. Absence being aggressive over here. I like it. Aggression is in my nature, guys. I have scaled it back like beyond belief. You guys just don't know. Maybe some of the OG people know, but I have scaled it back beyond belief here. I'm nowhere near as aggressive trading as I used to be. Might do like a, what's that, Maxie? Long duck dong? Oh. Might do a reaction video to one of my older streams. Just kind of cringe at it. We'll see. Oh, yeah, Patrick. That's probably who you're talking about. What's up, Josh? Yeah, Josh knows. Yeah, I've scaled it back quite a bit. The aggression. I try to take more logical trades now, but it doesn't always happen. We do the best we can. I don't know what Max is barking at. I have no idea. All right, let's check the subscribers. Have we reached 2,500 yet? All right, we're 5 away. Can we get 5 more people to hit the subscribe button before we end stream? Because I'm probably going to end stream in the next probably few minutes here. I haven't ate anything today, and I need to eat. I haven't ate, and I need to eat. That made sense. I need to eat. I've had just that small pack of crackers. So we're not gonna stream through the end of the day today. I might fire it back up for Power Hour. Might. It depends on what the market looks like. Or maybe if I take a trade, I'll post a video later of it. Or I might post it in Discord if we see a setup that we like, but we'll see. Lost 240 there. I don't know. We're in the idiot box again. That's right. We have issues with the primary lingo, Alito. Alito, what's your primary language? I don't even know. Where's Alito? Where are you from, Alito? You're from... Alito's from... Are you from Japan also? No, you're not. That's McLovin. Where you live, Alito? You're Chinese. Oh, okay. My former brother-in-law is Japanese. But he doesn't speak a word of Japanese. New York. Nice. So same time zone as me. Erkin, how did I learn from trading? Did I buy courses or have a coach? No. I learned by... So you take a big fat wad of money out of your pocket, Erkin, and you just throw it at the market. And then when the market grabs it and takes it from you, and then you say, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Now, I learned on my own, watching YouTube videos. Obviously, I watched Patrick in the beginning. Behind the scenes, I always knew something was strange with Patrick as far as like, you know, I'd see him making all that money, but never saw him taking payouts. And so I thought it was weird. But anyways, it's neither here nor there. I was watching Patrick when he traded penny stocks. I kind of started out in penny stocks too. And then when he switched to futures, that's what introduced me to futures. And so just watching videos, I watched the entire like 45 videos from, ICT's 2022 playlist there. I started out kind of doing the silver bullet thing, and then I switched back and forth through quite a few strategies, tried everything I could until I found something that clicked with my personality, and that's the inversion gap. The inversion gap clicks with my personality because you move your stop quickly. You can lock in profit at the internal liquidity. It has a high win rate. It's really mechanical. It's not a whole lot of discretion in the trades, except for if you're taking the trade before it closes above or below. So like for those reasons, that's why it kind of resonates with me. It fits my personality. And that's what I say. You can trade a strategy that works, but at the end of the day, if you're not comfortable with it, if it doesn't fit your personality, it's not going to work for you. So, and I think you should always be open to trying different things. Don't just stick to one thing. Find something eventually that works for you, fits your personality, stick with it. So, and one of the things that you're never going to learn from trading is screen time. Screen time. There's nothing that's going to take away from screen time. You have to have screen time. So you can have a strategy all day long, but you got to be able to see it. You got to be able to execute it and all that kind of stuff. So you want to go to Tokyo just for the car world? Nice. Yeah, that would be pretty cool to go there. I don't know if I'd go to Tokyo for the car world, though, trading for science. I might would go to the United Emirates, right? Because they have supercars all over the place there. I don't know about Tokyo. Is it the same thing there? I'm not sure. Yeah, demo trading doesn't work the same because you gotta have some skin in the game. The market's gonna move as soon as I get off. You're right. Demo trading is for practice, right? You like the mechanical part of the IFE strat, but you have a hard time making money with it. Yeah, and that's the thing. It may not fit your personality. Would you mind going over the inversion gap? Yeah, I think someone asked to. Yeah, I'll give you guys a couple of examples here. Let's kind of go back down to the 1 minute. I'll go over a couple trades I took this morning. So let's see. Where's a good one? I don't think, did we take anything off the 1 minute chart today? I don't know if we did. Oh, here we are. So here we are. Let's go over this one. This is one that we took. We'll just take a couple of minutes to go over this with you guys. And we'll make a video on these. I haven't yet, but I do plan on making one. I wanted to show live examples, but so there's three different kind of inversion gaps, right? There's gaps that sweep liquidity, only sweep liquidity. So let's say that we push up. Do we sweep any highs on the push up? Yeah, we sweep several highs on the push up. So this swept liquidity, right? We left a 1 minute fair value gap here. And then the other ones are you deliver from a fair value gap. So I don't even have to look at the 3 minute here to know that we're delivering from one, but I know we are. So delivering from one means that price taps into a fair value gap and rejects. So the 3 minute tapped into the fair value gap and rejected. And then on the 1 minute, now you have to be able to watch multiple charts here. You have to. On the 1 minute, we had a fair value gap here. Also, of note, on this push back up, we traded back into OTE of this leg. So we traded above 60% retracement of this leg down. Then from there, all I'm looking for price to do is to close below this gap. So you can see, close below here. The internal liquidity is your break-even stop. So the first kind of down close candle would be your break-even stop and your scale point. So you can see right there, I entered here. And then right there at the scale spot, it's only 7 points, but that's where I took it at. I took it there. I broke even stop. And then I just targeted just below the VWAP. I took the low-hanging fruit. So, 14 points on the runner. So this one is an A+ setup because it met all three conditions. It swept liquidity, it delivered from a fair value gap, and then inversed a fair value gap. So that makes it an A setup. And that's just kind of a quick and simple down and dirty explanation of it. If you want a more in-depth explanation, you can always visit Dodgy's channel. This is kind of the exact same strategy that he's trading. That's where I found it at. Obviously, I found it through ICT, but I like the way Dodgy trades it. So, oh yeah, somebody just mentioned him. There you go. So, is the inversion box like the fair value? Yeah, it is a fair value gap, Darcy. All we're doing is just we're wrecking a fair value gap. So you're just simply closing back below it. And an important note is you want to have one fair value gap in the leg. So whatever time frame has a singular gap, that's going to be the strongest time frame. That's the one you should be using. Oh, he only had 25. Yeah, Urcon, that's the same thing. So, Dodgy selling a course. Yeah, I wouldn't pay for it personally, Dennis. I think you got all the information you need on the internet, but it's up to you. Do I have any stats? Yeah, Steve, I'm running at like 84, 85% on it since I've been using it. But I do also sometimes, I would say like 80% of my losers are when I enter before the close. So a lot of times I will enter the trade before the candle closes below, which I did here. See, I entered on this candle before we actually closed below, then the next candle closed below. So I'd say if you follow the rules to a T, there's no reason you can't have 85 to 90% win rate. Now, keep in mind, win rate does not mean that you are winning on all those trades. That means break even is still considered a winner. So it's just not a loser. That's what we mean by that. So does that mean 85, 90% of the trades are paying you money? No. Now they do pay me because I take my first target at the internal liquidity. So I get paid on all of them. So it's not a good idea to move the stop along. Well, it's up to you, you know. Where is equilibrium on what move, Trading for Science? On this one? This leg here? Or this entire leg? I think it's a good idea to move the stop to break even, Dennis, because it saves you on more trades than it costs you. Now, there are trades where we don't have good price action, and I get stopped on my runner, and then it just goes. But I don't care because I rather take the 85% win percentage and guarantee I'm not having a loser than not move the stop and then eat a loser. So, you know, we had a 2-minute fair value gap right there. Yeah, right here, probably. And you could look at this one. Now, I like to trade these during the kill zone time frame. So like you really don't want to be trading after like 11-ish, 11:30. But yeah, like, okay, so this one here, did we deliver from a fair value gap? No. Did we sweep liquidity? Yes. But this is why I don't like this time of day. See what happened here? You have a big gap here that we inversed. And then we have a gap here that we just re-inversed. So that's not high probability because you don't want to see price wrecking one and then creating another and then wrecking it. Those are, you're asking for issues. You're asking for problems if you're trading after you see that. So when you see that, that's your sign to press the stop button. You don't want to be trading at that point. And that's a product of two things, the time of day and FOMC. That's just the price action you're going to get. And plus, like, realistically, you shouldn't be taking any trades in this range. I mean, like, we're just in a nasty range here, and we're going to stay there. There's not much you can do about it. So, but I'll make a video on it. I mean, there's basically 3 different kinds. It's not, you know, to me, it's not rocket science, right? It's, some people make it sound like it's hard. It's not. You know, there's 3 different kinds of gaps. You have a sweep of liquidity. So all it does is sweep of liquidity and leaves an inversion. So you would have a gap here that we inverse. So that's one. And then your second one is a sweep of liquidity with an inversion gap. And when it pulls back, it delivers from a gap, right? And then the other kind, which is the weakest, is no sweep of liquidity, and we just leave an inversion here, right? Those are the 3 different kind of inversion setups. You know, this is kind of your, That's your A setup. That's kind of your C. And this is your B. Simple way to do it. You can only look for the A's if you wanted to and only take those. That is an option. I take all three. I take all three because all three could work. But if I wanted to, I can only take A's all day long. Now, you know, where we're at in price and that stuff does matter too. If we're in premium, do you want to be buying? No. You want to be buying in a discount, selling in a premium. So that does matter. I'm sure there's a way to take these off without doing all this. But so those are your three different kinds of inversion setups. It's really simple to understand in my opinion. There's nothing rocket science about it. It's easy. So you took a small scalp, couldn't help it. Yeah, you can trade this range. I just don't like it. So as this is the range, does moneymakers still get involved? I don't know. It's not great for range. Exactly. So if you're ranging, you see us ranging, you don't take it. Now, I took this one because what happened? We broke out of the range. I took this one because what happened? We swept the high. We inversed the 5-minute gap. So, like, you see, when I'm trying to take these trades, I'm taking them on momentum. You can't have momentum in a range. You just can't. So this momentum out, we traded up to OTE. That let me know, like, okay, this might be a decent move back down. So, and you can pair this strategy with a lot of things. It doesn't have to just be IFEGs. You can use order blocks. You can use, I mean, it's a lot of different stuff you can put with it. Or you could just trade the A setups only if you wanted to. That's my first book. Nah. Dodgy has a video explaining that. I mean, you know, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, people make it sound more difficult than it is. It is not hard. You recognize the signature and price. You recognize the setup. And you just got to have momentum. That's where the screen time comes in. You can't be scared to short a pushback up, right? You can't be scared to take a trade against the trend sometimes, because that's where IFEGs pay the largest. That might also be where they fail the most, but that goes along with it. Yeah, I think that's what Dennis was saying. Just like, is it okay to trail? It's okay to trail. It's whatever you feel comfortable with, right? Now, I will say this, Dennis. I like to set, okay, so like, for example, right here, I took the low-hanging fruit, right? Why? Well, let's think about it. It's FOMC day. That's pretty much the only reason. If this was not FOMC day and we had the equal lows at 34, I'm 100% targeting the 34. I would break even stop after we hit the first target, I would break even stop it. And then I'm trying to get better at this. I don't do it. I'm still not great at it. But if you took that trade, you should be targeting the 34. That should be where the target is. You guys will see me, like, sometimes, a lot of times, I'll take short targets. And that's one of the things I'm trying to work on. Now, in a intraday trailing drawdown account, yeah, taking a short target is fine, or moving your stop down into profit is fine. It makes sense because you don't want to give back a whole bunch of profits if you're green, if you're on an APEX or Bulenox account. But on like a My Funded Futures or a Topstep account where it's an end-of-day drawdown, doesn't make any sense for me to trail it down, and I gotta dig that into, gotta get that into the old head there. So, yeah, no problem, Marie. Everybody's got their own trading style. Exactly. I mean, there's no right way, there's no wrong way. Just close your eyes and go short. Let's go. That's trading for science's style. That might work. You went to get Bulenox evals. I forgot to put the code in. Send them an email. Send them a help. Enter a help ticket in manual. They're not going to give you a refund, but they will credit you for what you overpaid. So they give you an account credit for what you overpaid. They won't refund you, but they will credit your account. So that sucks. Yeah, you got to be careful with that, Emmanuel. Just your opinion, but Daiji is so immature. I mean, He's a young kid. Dodgy's 21 years old. Let's just, let's face it. He's 21. I'm 44. I'm more than double his age. So his explanation and mine are going to be different just in the, in that fact alone. So. Now, when I say different, I don't mean his is wrong by any sense of the word. It's just, I think he assumes that you know terms and that you know a bit about trading in his teachings and things like that. He assumes that you have some experience. So, but he definitely knows what he's doing. That's for sure. You took a stab long. You got destroyed. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you got back. Oh, nice, nice. Emmanuel, so in other words, they'll give you an account credit, so the next Bulenox accounts you buy will be using that money that you've already spent. So, Dodgy SDD, or is it Dodgy DDS? What is it? He's on YouTube. He's another YouTuber. He's a much bigger channel than me. He's got like 20,000, I think, subs. Right here, Dodgy SDD, Dodgy's DD. So he has a bunch of videos. He posts a lot of videos. So he has a private Discord that he streams in. Looks younger than you. I don't know about that. 90% off goes until the end of the month. Yeah, you can spend it to buy more evals. Exactly, Miranda. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? So yeah, I just listed his channel. He's not my son. I'm not in any position. Kissig, I'm just going to call you Ulzi. You won't see me take any more positions. We're too close to FOMC here. So I don't know, Trev. 6 p.m. London time? I don't know. Like Mike Tyson says, everyone has a lot to say until they get smacked in the face. Oh, goodness. FOMC is at 2 p.m. Eastern. We got 1 hour and 20 minutes. That's when the rate decision comes out. Now, remember, at 2:30 p.m. Eastern, that's when the meeting starts, or the statement, whatever you want to call it. Take a look at the 30-minute. We'll entertain you here, Alito. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Let's see. Oh my God, this looks bad. That's a pretty rough looking chart. That last candle, nobody. Apple to the moon, took a blue pill. And I don't want that to come across the wrong way about Dodgy. I like Dodgy a lot. I think he knows what he's doing. I don't think I said anything negative. I just said he's young, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I like Dodgy a lot. I think that he knows what he's doing and all that good stuff. But do I think there's any reason to pay for anything? No. You can learn everything you need to learn on YouTube. There's no reason to pay for a course. If you pay for a course and it helps you, no big deal. I mean, it's worth it, right? If you pay for something and it helps you, that's all that matters. If you extract some value from a course, or you pay somebody for a mentorship or whatever, and that helps you, I see nothing wrong with it. Do you have to be successful? No, you don't have to. So, what's my worst and best experience trading? Worst experience. I mean, obviously, that's got to just be wasting money, right? I had 155 Topstep evals before I got funded, and they were basically $100 a piece. So you do the math. So most of those I was trading, I would say probably at least 100 of those were $100 a piece. So just like buying those like they were nothing, that would be my worst experience, just wasting money there for no reason instead of really trying to learn. Instead of trying to learn how to trade, I just tried to learn how to pass. And that's the wrong way. That's the wrong approach. So, and best experience is going to be just the YouTube channel. I mean, I gained the YouTube channel from trading. And so I'm extremely happy. It's allowed me to not work and be home. Have freedom for like if I want to take a trip with my kids, you know, whatever. Kids got baseball games. They got sporting events, school events. I don't have to miss anything because like I was a person that worked 6 days a week, and you miss a lot of family functions, a lot of family time when you're doing that. Now you're providing for your family, so it's fine, but you know, it sucks to have to miss that kind of stuff. So yeah. Let's see here. 20 years old and he's got a course. Yeah, he's 21, I think. But yeah, I mean, he's been trading for like, he says he's been trading for 4 or 5 years. I'm not sure how that is, but I guess he is. I guess he's, you know, who knows? You learned everything from a free course. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Just use trusted indicator. You can, Anna. You certainly can. You certainly can. Idiot box Trev, yeah. Still cheaper than college, probably. Well, indicators are a little bit, I mean, they're laggy, right? They're a little behind, but that's all right. What's up, Range? No, I'm not married, Void. I have a long-term girlfriend. Been together almost 5 years. You're going short on CAD JPY. I can't look at that. I don't know what that is, but I can't look at it. It is, they have very limited options to look at on Quantower. I'm pretty sure I tried to look at that one time before. Yeah, it's not on here. You've been loving Dave Strat? Nice, Grim. Do I ever look for, they call them ABC? Yep, I used to trade ABCs. When's the wedding? Room's hitting me with all that. Oh, come on. It'll be soon enough, Room, soon enough. I'll send you an invite. Don't worry. VWAP's the only indicator. Well, I also recommend pivot points. I think pivot points are solid. But VWAP, pivot points, I mean, you can use like the 20 SMA, whatever. Stream the wedding. It'll probably just be in Vegas at the little white chapel, you know? All right, I got you, Void. Flown out first class. Can we just ship you, Room? Is that possible? We put you up in a container and we'll just call it first class. So, yeah, we broke out of the idiot box, but don't be fooled. There's another idiot box above. I mean, let's be honest. I could probably stretch this box higher. Because, I mean, realistically, like, you're still in the idiot box there. That's the range. You said never or when hell freezes over. Uh-oh, Andy. Oh, she deserves more than that? I don't know. She just said go to the courthouse. I'm saying go to Vegas. She said go to the courthouse. So there you go. All the traders get together for a wedding. I don't have very, like, as weird as it sounds, guys, like I keep like very few people in my inner circle. I maybe have like 5 or 6 people that I'm close to or whatever, like as far as like friends, you know, you call them true friends or whatever. So we don't have a lot. We just, I don't know. I'm one of those kind of people. I just stay to myself. So I like weekend trips, 2-3 days at a time. And then I want to be back home. I'm comfortable at home. I love staying home. So you have one. Well, range trader, if I'm being honest, I really have just like one also. So you bought a course for $3K and it changed your life. Hey, I mean, Erkin, if it worked for you, like I said, I'm not saying that courses don't work. I'm just saying, like, do you have to buy them? No, you don't have to. You can count your friends on. Yeah, exactly. Gen X. That's true. US CAD. What is that? What is the US CAD? I don't even know what that is. Have you ever, I mean, if it helped you, Erkin, perfect. I mean, that's the thing. Like, sometimes they do. There's good courses out there that do help you. I'm not saying there aren't. I just said that, you know, I think someone asked, like, what's my thought? Do you need to take one? Or did I take one? You don't have to. That's all. Oh, it's Forex. Yeah, I don't know anything about Forex. Nothing about Forex. Yeah, Trader Oracle. I mean, think about Trader Oracle. I mean, like, he gives away all of his stuff for free. And he doesn't have to. He could charge for that stuff and legitimately make some really good money. And he doesn't. He doesn't have to. Now, why is that? Why do you think that is? He gives it away for free because he makes money trading. He legitimately makes money trading. So he doesn't need money from selling his indicators. So, you know, not very many people out there can say that or would do that. So, can you give advice on which days should we generally avoid trading? Walters, so if there is no news Monday, so if we have no red folder news on a Monday and we have a big range in the Asia and the London session, then you probably shouldn't trade that Monday if there's no news. And then pre-FOMC, so like the morning before FOMC or the morning before CPI or PPI, large red folder news, the days before, you could avoid those days. Now, it's easier said than done, right? Because I was one of those people that also, I would just trade those days anyway, even though I know they're lower probability. So it's okay to trade them maybe on an eval, but your funded accounts, any kind of cash account, just leave that to the wayside. Now, you can navigate those days, and sometimes those days are good. It really just depends on the Asia and the London range. If you have a really tight Asia and London range, then those days may still have good price action. It just depends. Joe Dallas spent 3 to 5Ks on courses the last 3 years. You can easily say the best way to learn is through experience and trial. Exactly, Joe. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like, everybody learns different. Everybody learns different. So don't pay too much because no one is worth that much unless a prop firm personally takes you on. Be wary. Yeah, you can find stuff free. His channel says he wants to teach his kids. Who said that? Grim? Oh, yeah, Oracle. Yeah, true. Exactly. Shots at Ratbot. What? What are we talking about? Shots at Ratbot. Oh, because his isn't free? No, not at all. I like Rat. Last 30 of the month's options expire. True. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with selling it. If you make it and it works, sell it. Who cares? But I'm just saying, like, Oracle doesn't because he doesn't have to. He makes money trading. Made 3140 in 1 day. Your total is 6290 in 10 days. Please let me know what need to make to bring 30%. So take the 3140. This is what I was told yesterday. 3140 and multiply by 3.33. That means you need 3140 times 3.33. Or is it 0.33? 3140 times 0.33. Is it 0.33 or? Yeah. It is 3.33. 3140 times 3.33. 10,450. So you're going to need to make another like 5K. 4,300 more. Think about courses that you have to learn to implement in a live environment. That's right. That's the problem. Like, you got to be able to see it live. You spent more than 100K on courses, indicators you're still learning. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, total accumulated. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't think about. Well, that just tells you based on your largest day what your total profits need to be. So you need to be at $10,456, and if you've already made $6,290, then that means that you need to make $4,166 before you're going to be able to request a payout. So, do I have windows where you are trading at? Yeah. Windows behind me. Several windows. When you go full-time trading with stream and all that jazz, nothing wrong with more strings. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. 6290 is your current 10-day total, so your biggest day is already over. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. Like, if you're a little short NKM futures, let's say you get to like 9,000. Just submit it. All they can do is just say no. And if they deny it, then you just got to make a little more money. That's all. You bought also an order flow and volume course for 5K. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, guys, like I said, courses, they can work. They may not work. I know there's some courses out there that are like, let's take Ross Cameron. for example, Warrior Trading. What is his course like? Last time I looked, I haven't seen it in a long time. I think it was like $7,000 for his course to trade penny stocks, which is one of the most volatile, the most difficult things to trade, right? Think about paying $7,000 for a course. I don't know what it costs now. This is back in the day, maybe a couple of years ago, last time I saw it. Think about paying $7,000 for a course that has no guarantee and trading penny stocks where you have to find the stock. You have to have the ability to short it. You have to have the capital. I mean, you have to have all these things, and you still may not make money. You know what I'm saying? Just giving you a quick example. So, well, there's nothing to do here, Nascalp, to be honest. We're sitting here. Grow a small $500 account. Yeah, that's, trust me, Market Frog. That is so hard to do. He's got so much experience. Now he does it because of experience, chart time, intuition. He has all the leverage he needs. He has, everything he needs to find the stock, everything he needs to short the stock if it needs to be shorted. Like other people you just don't have that. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with him. There's nothing wrong with him. I'm not saying that Ross is not profitable by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just saying that that's an expensive course. So that's an expensive course. Exactly, Alito. It's all about intuition and reaction. You got to be there. You got to be able to hit the trade, especially on those penny stocks. I traded those penny stocks, guys. I mean, I was up 20K, 30K at times, and then I just give it all back. I mean, like, it's one of the hardest things to do. That's why when I found out about futures, I was like, wait a second. So you're telling me I can just trade the same thing every day? I don't have to find it. I can just come to the chart and it's here. Amazing. So I loved it. And that's why I've stuck to it. I started off on the ES and I thought whoever traded Nasdaq has got to be a lunatic. It's like, there's no way I could trade Nasdaq. It's too volatile. And then I quickly realized that, like, with my, my lack of patience with moving my stop on the ES as slow as it moves, I just get stopped out over and over and over. And then I finally jumped over to Nasdaq and gave it a try, and I've been stuck on it since. There's no way I could go back to ES. So funny how, like, you just blew an account. That sucks. You were $200 to blow it. That sucks. Oh, max loss is 48,000, 49.9. Oh, you almost blew it. Nice job. I thought you said you blew it. So yeah, you got to use, if you're using a you do have the PDT rule there too as well. I mean, there's a few ways around it, but you do have that there. So yeah, we do have it good. Very, very good. You started back in 2020 and got into pennies and then options. Yeah. I love futures. Like, this is it's just like, I don't know why you trade anything else. I really don't. And I'm not saying that just because I trade futures. I'm saying that because, like, why would you trade anything else? It's here for you every day. You don't have to look. You don't have to search. It's the same price action every day. We come to the same spot, and it either giveth or it taketh away. Those are the options. So, yeah, ES is at 43. It's looking like it wants those. All right, let's check the subs. We need 4 more people to subscribe to get to 2,500. Got 182 people watching. There's got to be 4 people here that are not subscribed. So let's hit that subscribe button if you can. If you guys are interested in trading futures, I do have all the links down below. Bulenox 90% off, APEX 80% off in 1-day pass, Topstep $49 for the 50K account. You get 20% off if you're new to Topstep with the link down below. My Funded Futures 30% off the starter account with Spring is the code. Link down below. Those are really the top 4 for me. Those are the 4 I really recommend. I do have Elite Trader Funding, Take Profit Trader, and Bluesky in the description as well if you want to check those out. Do have a Discord. It's only $10 a month, which, let's face it, it's pretty much free. You guys are interested in that, link in the description. Yeah, requiring 25K. Yeah, they say that it's protecting the trader, but realistically it's not. I love it. Joe Dallas is exactly right. It's the easiest to get funded, most liquidity, and no PDT rule. I mean, it's just, What more can you ask for? So you have learned futures. Yeah. I like options too, JH. It's the thing is with options, you can make money, but you can lose money, right? Most Wednesdays are bad. I don't know. I think Wednesdays are fine. Let's go. Alan Gibson in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Fun fact for you, Alan. My name is also Alan. Fun fact. We have the same name. You sell cash covered puts on same stocks every week. Nice job, Andy. Oh, you're making the book, John J. Murphy Technical Analysis. Yeah, I'm not a reader, though, Erkin. That's my only thing. I'm not a reader. 5 minutes a week. Let's go. NAS and S&P 500 are good. Do I play all indices? Not really. I don't trade YM. I probably will eventually look at like CL, YM. Black Beauty's kind of getting me into that. So, Eric Wohler. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. Let's go. Risk to reward, double time. Great to be here, Alan. Nice. We welcome you in. You spell your name different than me. I spell mine A-L-L-E-N, although I saw on your subscription it said A-L-A-N. Did it not say A-L-A-N, or did I see that wrong? Yeah, it did say A-L-A-N. What's up, Eric? If you find 90% winning, will you still stop trading and reach your goals? Will I still trade? What do you mean trading for science? I'm not going to stop. I will not stop trading. You have to be kind of obsessed. That's one thing I didn't mention about being successful trading. You have to be obsessed with this, right? You got to want to do it. You got to want to wake up and do it. So, yeah, still chopping in the area of volatility. We're still in the idiot box. You have to love it. You have to be obsessed with it. And, guys, you're not going to be successful if you quit. Now, everybody hears that 90% of traders fail. Why do you think that is? It's not because they can't do it. It's because they quit. That's why. So, same thing, volatility. I mean, I knew I wanted to trade from about age 40, but just didn't have the opportunity to make it happen. So, oh, there's Alan. See, there's another one. Two Allens. Alan, Mercia. Welcome, both of you guys. Oh, nice. So we got two Allens in the house. So that's why, Alan, Mercia. Yours must be private, so yours didn't come through. I didn't notice there was two. Isn't Alan the British version of Alan? I have no idea. Trev. Oh. You don't need to quit. You need to do ICT. I can't trade. I mean, I use some ICT concepts. I mean, the inversion gap, let's be honest, that's ICT. Quitting's never crossed your mind. Let's go. That's it, range. Full porting an account on FOMC, I'm not. I don't even think I'm going to be here for FOMC. Let's go, guys. 2502. You guys did it. All right. So I'm going to do a quick poll. Now, we're not going to do these giveaways today because I'm not streaming through Streamlabs. So we're going to do a quick poll, and we're going to let you guys decide. So we're either going to be, it's either going to be $100 giveaway on or 250s. And we'll do these Friday if we reach payout. We'll do these Friday. Now these are, I'm going to start a poll, and you guys can enter the poll there. We'll do these on Friday if we reach payout. If we don't reach payout, then we're just going to do the 50. But we're going to do the poll now since we hit the 2,500. Well, actually, if we reach payout tomorrow, we'll do it. If I hit the so on Bulenox, this is what we need, so everybody knows. On Bulenox, we need $345 to reach payout. So if we can get $345 tomorrow, we'll hit payout on that, and we'll do that. So you can hit the hit that poll there and let me know what you guys want to do, 250s or one $100. I mean, I prefer 250s. That way two people can win. Double it and give it to the next person. Let's go. Oh, just do the wheel spin. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, it's like then I have to put everybody in there. So Komodo, so with these accounts, when you're unfunded, is it better to make 5% and withdraw how much? It's up to you, Komodo. Like, to me, if you're new and you get to the fund, you get to where you can take a payout, pay yourself the full amount and just move forward. So that's what I would do. Where's the $100 50 spin, 50s options? What? Where's the 100 50s? What? No way. Why not here for FOMC? I don't know, because Nordmark, I don't know that I want to press the button. I don't want to press the button for FOMC. That's the only reason why Nordmark. I know you could have a potential, like, one setup for life. I don't know. Maybe. Oh yeah. Well, the main reason is I got to pick my kids up at 2:45, right? And the numbers come out at 2, and then at 2:30 you got the statement. So that's probably why. That's mostly the reason. Do Topstep or APEX combine giveaways instead of money? I mean, we could do that, Jamal. It's the same thing. I send it to you through PayPal or Cash App, and you guys can do what you want with it. I mean, you don't have to get a combine account. I mean, I would like for you to, but you don't have to. 10 of the 100 accounts would be yours anyways. Nice. Let's go. So far, everybody's leaning towards 250s, which is kind of what I was leaning towards. Yeah, you could pass 10 evals. I mean, guys, listen, if you're going to full send accounts, and I say this all the time, guys, if you want to just full send them, either fade the first move, which means let it happen, and then, if it moves down 100 points, just smash the long button and pray, or send one way and one the other. I mean, you're going to blow one, but you'll pass one too, most likely. You might blow both, because the problem with sending them one way, like, let's think about FOMC, right? What usually happens? You get a fake spike, then a move back down, take out lower liquidity, and then move back up. So, like, problem is, if you sent one and one, this fake spike, if it's not high enough, could blow the long account, and then, or it could blow the short and long account. It may not fund the long, blow the short. You get what I'm saying? And then the long would be blowed as well. So stream it. You're just going to trade the setup. Yeah, it is clear. It is usually clear. Daniel Lee, I don't know when there's a fire drill. Like, those things just kind of just pop up. So it's all about the retest for scalping. Could be. Just pray. That's right. You got to do something. Spike and pullback. I'm leaning towards. I'm leaning towards, like, if it were me, if it were me full sending the accounts, I wait for that first push. Once it stops, I short. And I don't hedge them. I don't send them both directions. I'm just saying from my perspective, that's what I do. I wait for the first push, and then when it stops, I fade it. Now, could it do this? Stop, and then just keep going? For sure. But if you go back and you watch a lot of this red folder news, it likes to do that whole dip and rip or rip and dip type move. That's what it loves to do. Learn how to trade. That's a good void. That's a good point. That is a good point. So FOMC would be interesting. Hopefully they lower the rates and we'll start trending down for a while. I think they're going to stick with whatever they said. Like, quarter point. What did they say? I don't even remember. I have no idea. Well, ES kind of looked like it was headed towards those 46s. Now it's pulling back. All right, so how many votes we got here? And again, we'll do the giveaway tomorrow. I'm not going to do it today. We got to really get to I got to get to payout. If I get to payout tomorrow, we'll do it. Well, like I said, if we don't get to payout by the end of the week, then we're just going to do $150 account. But I'm pretty confident. I mean, unless just something stupid happens, we should be able to get to payout. Or I might still just do the 250s. Who knows? Who knows? All right, we'll go ahead and end the poll there. It looks like 250s is the winner. Pretty overwhelming. Max said, when are we eating lunch? I am hungry, guys. It's 1 o'clock. I haven't ate anything. Oh, let me go ahead and put my alarm in. That way I don't forget to get the kids. Yeah, I do have to put an alarm in because not saying I've ever forgot them. I haven't. But there's been a time or two where it's been like 5 minutes late. I'm like, oh, wait, I got to get the kids today. Let's go. Yeah, I could full send an express funded account. I did that on the last news. I don't know if you guys saw that. I posted a video about it. So, you didn't eat for 14 hours in trading? What a life. Will these be your first payouts, Bulenox? Yes, Maverick. It will be. I mean, is Bulenox a little harder to get a payout from? Yeah, because you have to get 3,600 instead of 2,600, right? So it's a little more difficult. I mean, like if we were at Apex, we would already be at payout, right? So we got one at 52.8. But I mean, I'm okay with it. We got one at 53.2. And then we have this one here at 12.52. And I'm just taking my time with those. I have 3 other past evals. I think this one's passed. And then I got to pay the funding fee on the other 2 they just sent me invoices for. This one's locked in at 90%. So all I'm doing is as I get funded accounts above the threshold, then I can activate another one. So I'm going to activate those other 2, and we'll have 5 that will be trading through Bulenox. And then Apex, I mean, we're not that far away on these 25Ks. One at 25.6, so we need about 1,000. I think the lowest ones are like 25.2-ish, 25.3, I think 25.2. So you only need 1,600 in profit on these to get it there, right? So still a ways to go, but not like a ton of ways. Like if we can make $200 a day on these, which is kind of the goal, then we should be able to be there by the next payout period. And we'll see. But yeah. You do not trade today, that, but somewhere in there. So I really don't even think about the consistency rule in Bulenox. I think you can actually make more than 1,000. What would it be? Let me do the math. Let's see, 1,000. Yeah, maybe a little less. So like 900. Yeah, so like around 900, 850 to 900 a day would keep you below the consistency rule there. Different than other streamers, your viewers are loyal, and that's a breath of fresh air. I think so too, Void. I don't know if you guys notice. I mean, we average in here about 150 viewers, and I only have 2,500 subs. I mean, if you look around and you just pay attention, I have more percentage of my subscribers watching me daily than most people do. So I appreciate you guys for that. Thank you very much. Again, I would not be able to do this without you guys. I mean, you guys using my affiliate links, you guys showing up every day. That's why I'm able to do this, becoming a member of the channel, subscribing to the Discord. I mean, all those things help me. And that's why I'm so transparent about the money that I get from you guys, because that's who it comes from. It comes from you guys. No point in me hiding it. Y'all are the reason that it happened. I want to move idiot box, but I guess I could probably offset it left. Put it inside the, and then move this over. Price is just hanging out. All right. Senthil Kumar, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Senthil in the house. Yeah, we got this account here. This is that opening range trade that I'm taking. I'm only on day 4 with this one. We need, what do we need? Like $600 more. So 2 more days. We need Thursday and Friday to be winners. That'll put us on day 6. We can flip 2 days, and then we'll still have to take a trade or 2 for day 7 and day 8. But this one's not too far from payout either. Can I do a video of techniques, tricks, and how to trade multiple accounts? Because back when I trade, use possible and YouTube videos on it sucks. Oh, I don't know what I can offer you, Treff. Oh, I can try. Thank you, Senthil, for being here. Would you request an Apex payout with 54,000? Yes, Joey. Pay yourself $2K. You're leaving yourself $2K in the account, so I think that's fine. I mean, you traded the account this entire time with 2,600 in drawdown, and you had an intraday trailing, so it followed you, right? Unrealized profit counted against you. Now you're going to have $2,000 in drawdown, and it's not going to follow you. So I think you'll be just fine. I think 2K's perfectly fine. That's one thing to remember. Once you hit that threshold, that trailing drawdown no longer follows you. So as soon as you hit 2,600, it goes to 50,100 and it stops. Even after you take the payout, it stays at 50,100. So keep that in mind. So you're going to be trading with 2K in drawdown, and perfect. Can't ask for much more there. Pay yourself the full amount. No problem. Look at this thing. I mean, if you're trading the top of the range here, if you're just shorting the top long and then covering at the bottom, you know, maybe not all the way at the bottom, but maybe an OTE or something, you're making money. I can't trade that way because, like, it always happens to me. If I took a trade like that, it'll break out of the idiot box and stop me out as soon as it does it. But this is interesting. What happens in the next 45 minutes? If we move down, then I think we might be front running a FOMC, and I think that first move might be up. It's kind of the way I look at it, because we've kind of moved down since open, right? We pushed up, we cleared out some liquidity there, we moved down. So if we continue to move down here, we close somewhere in here, the 200s, in the next 45 minutes, that's possible. Then I think we're maybe front running a move up at FOMC, but we'll see. We shall see. Apex have a 30% max. Yes, they do, Daniel. So you don't want to get over 30% on any individual. So your largest profitable day can't be over 30%. So if you just break it down, you got to trade 10 days anyway, right? So if you just took 2,600 and divided by 10, then you just kind of want to stay at around $260. If 260 is too easy for you and you're like, I need to make more than that, then that's fine too. Just say 500. So at 500 a day, you're still fine. 600 a day, you're still fine. You're just going to hit the threshold before you hit the 10 days. That's all. 700, I think it's around $800 you can make, right? And still be below. Yeah, I think 800. So at 800, yeah, $800 is about where you need to be. 800, 850 at maximum per day. Obviously, that's going to put you over the threshold in 2 or 3 days, but you're going to have to continue to trade to maintain the consistency. Hey, let's go. Another Allen in the house. Let's go. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. Whatever I offered you guys a good salary base, you could Handle for 120K a year, but the only exception is you have to let go of day trading. Would any of you consider this offer? I left a job that was already paying me 6 figures, Naz, so I probably wouldn't take it. Short the top of the range, long the bottom. It's not a bad idea. So, yeah, I was already making 6 figures, so I don't know. I'm using inversions, Alan. Inversion setup. So I haven't taken any trades in a minute here, but this is one of the ones I took this morning. So we pushed up the OTE, held a 3-minute gap, and then we inversed this gap. I took the short here. So I'm using the inversion model from the 2022. Kid Poker in the house. Let's go. What's up, Husk? Yeah, it's futures is where it's at, Alan. That's what I would recommend. Kid Poker, how's your day went? Hopefully you haven't been taking any trades. I'm hoping. Poker go all in longs? No. Don't do it. Don't listen to Kid Poker. Ignore the voices in your head to go long. Oh, hopefully you're doing well today, though. If you are pushing the button. Yeah, the consistency rule is not really that. It can be confusing at times, but, you know. Let's go, Kid Poker up 1,100. Nice. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Let's go. I actually think this price action is good for Kid Poker, right? Because of the way Kid Poker trades, right? So this range, he's not getting stuck. So if he does get stuck in a trade, it's almost going to come back to your entry, right? So I think this kind of price action is good for you, Kid Poker, if I'm not mistaken. Works every time while in the box until she's out of the box. I used to do that, Captain Price. I'm like, all right, let me just buy the bottom, sell the top, and then it blasts, you know, like I buy the bottom and then all of a sudden it blasts out the bottom, goes for 30 points, takes me out, trades back into the box. So you've been doing your reverse trades today? Let's go. So you're like, I think it should be a long. All right, short. Works every time, 50% of the time. 72% of the time it works every time. I got a saying about that thing that you just said there, but I can't say it here. Oh. We cannot say it here. Get us in trouble. Price always pulls back and you're in drawdown. I mean, Kid Poker, that just means you're getting in. I mean, it happens to me too. It happens to everybody, right? That happens. But that does mean you're getting in at the wrong spot. If it pulls back as soon as you're getting in, that means you're in the wrong spot. You're getting in at the wrong spot. So I had the same issue. All right, so let's just, just for comical sakes here, if we were looking for an entry. I mean, man, there's not even a singular gap on any of these legs. It really isn't. All right. 30 seconds? Let's look at the 30-second chart. No, it's not even one on the 30-second. I was trying to entertain like a potential setup here, but there's not really one. So theoretically, let's just say you were taking it off the 1 minute. So this would be your B setup if there wasn't equal lows below, which there are. But we swept liquidity. We're not delivering from a gap. We did sweep liquidity. So this would be this will actually be your C setup. I'm sorry, not B. Because only a sweep of liquidity. And then if we inverse this, you would kind of expect us to maybe go back to like 87. But doesn't look like it's going to happen anyway. Also, we're in discount of this range that we're in. Got 40 minutes here until the FOMC minutes come out, or the decision. You making money on the pullback? Let's go. Idiot box in play right here, light. Oh, you've been trading NQ? Point of control 263. Yeah, so we would hold above the point of control there. Would be nice. I don't know, Kid Poker. Don't put too much into that. They cut rates, market can dump 200 points. Like, you just never know. Merrick, each of your entries are the strongest supports and resistance afterwards. That's how it works, Merrick. Merrick. Exact. Kid Poker calls him, he says my entry's an ice wall. An ice wall. The entry, he'll come back to his entry, bounce, come back, bounce. I had that happen too. I have that happen all the time. ES took that same low. I mean, I'm not going to take this trade. I mean, look at this. It's just garbage. I mean, even if it closed above, it's already a C setup anyway. You know, without everything that's going on. Just not much to do here, guys. Really not much to do. I wasn't going to hold off until FOMC. I was actually going to just shut down the charts and call it a day. Which doesn't seem like a bad option. Does not seem like a bad option at this point. Yeah, Ergun, I think they had said something along the lines of like cutting them a quarter point, I think. I don't even know. Is it? Well, I guess I can see right here. Let's look right here. This should tell us, right? Interest rate. Projection. Let's see. So, what was the projection? $4.6. They don't show a forecast here, so I don't know. Does anybody know? Yeah, he'll have that at 2:30. So at 2 o'clock we'll get the decision, and then at 2:30 we'll get the statement. But I don't know quite what I don't quite know what their expectation is. I thought it was going to be cut by a quarter point, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe this is it. I don't know. Not that big a deal, but that will fall. That's what I'm thinking they're going to cut them, but we'll see. This looks good for a push up. Yeah. I mean, if we close above here, I think, I mean, it's a setup, but it's not the right time. I mean, the time of day is fine. It's just FOMC minutes here, 30 minutes. So I got to go eat something. I'm hungry. So Trying to decide whether I should end the stream. I'm kind of leaning towards ending the stream. You would say they hold them? They might. I have no idea like what they'll do, right? I really don't know. Well, I am hungry, guys. I think I'm going to just go ahead and end it here. I wasn't planning on streaming and through the interest rate decision because I have to pick my kids up at 2:45. So like any setup for me would really kind of like, you know, I don't think I'll get one anyway. But forecast is no change. Well, that could be Kid Poker. If you guys are interested in trading futures, I got all the links down below. Apex, 80% off one-day pass through the 27th. 90% off Bulenox through the end of the month. $49 for a 50K account through Topstep. You can get extra 20% off if you are new to Topstep. Link down below. Use the code SPRING for 30% off the starter account through My Funded Futures. Take Profit Trader 50% off. And Elite Trader Funding and Bluesky are down there as well if you want to hit those. We got the link to the Discord as well. It's $10 a month. That's the spiel. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. We're going to do a quick rundown of what we did today. So you see $99 for the people that are new here. $99 for My Funded Futures, up $300 on a PA. We did have a bot trade that lost 95. We are up, or we're down. We hit the daily loss limit on a Topstep eval. And we are up $55 on 2 express funded accounts as well. Those are the only trades that we took today and the only accounts that we traded. And that's it. Just trying to be fully transparent with you guys. So we will be live tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. And we're going to be looking forward to some better price action. And we'll be live Friday morning at 4 a.m. Eastern for the London session. So I'll see you guys then. Appreciate you guys watching.